Still nobody else joined? What the heck, people? I saw y'all in early watch. Where'd y'all go? I'm not as cool as Jimmy. Wow, really, Moon? That's pretty crazy. I've seen a handful of her videos. She seems to be well informed and stuff. Oh well, I guess I'm going back to watching Survivor Man. I hate how stuff tastes different when you're sick. It's really annoying. I also hate when people don't join the lobby chat. All right, fresh meat to the chat. What's up, buddy?
Not much. Thought you're just a little lonely, so I joined in.
Yep, yep. Thanks, man. Oh, how's it going, man? You go shooting lately?
Nope, gotta have the money for that. I did pick up my new gun though.
Oh, very cool.
Also broke the axle on my Blazer at the same time.
Not as cool.
Nope.
Sorry, I had to finish up dying there. What new gun did you get? I think we talked about it the other day, but I don't remember.
FNS 9C.
Cool. You haven't shot it yet? What's wrong with you?
I shot it when I first got it, but ever since then it was just a quick 100 rounds and waiting to go back to work.
I always try and shoot new stuff as soon as possible. Especially, I mean, if it's a handgun or something, then yeah, I'm going to the indoor range right away. Rifles, I tend to wait till I can get up north, but I also try and plan that out to be like, oh, I'm going up in a couple weeks, so it won't be that long of a wait. I don't remember what the heck it was, but my buddy got a gun and he went like months without shooting it. And he went to the range, he just brought his other stuff. And I'm like, why didn't you bring your new one? And he's like, oh, yeah. I don't know, haven't shot that yet.
I don't think I could forget not shooting one of my guns.
Yeah, I guess I don't know why would you buy it if you're not going to shoot it. And that's Oh, goddamn. Anyways, like I said, dying. I'm trying to remember like what the heck it was, and I can't. Yeah, I don't know. It wasn't his revolver. I know he shot that right away and he started carrying it. And then he had a couple of XDs. He had the tiny one and like the full size one. And I think he shot both those right away. I don't remember what the heck it was. I guess it must have been a rifle or something. Which might be part of, like I said, I mean I don't really like shooting a rifle at an indoor range. And that's what we have a lot of around here. And then there's you can drive a little bit, go outdoors. Hmm.
Yeah, it's been too cold, and the weekends usually it snows down over here.
Yeah. Well, I shot when it was snowing a couple weeks
Well, that
ago.
wouldn't bother me, but I'm down to just my motorcycle right now, so
Yeah, that would change things.
yeah.
Oh man. I guess the gun and knife show is this weekend in my town. I don't know if I'm going to go or not, though. I'm trying to think of stuff that I would want to get. 'Cause I don't feel like going if I'm just gonna like wander around.
Yeah, I don't like going anywhere unless I'm going to buy something.
So I don't know. I mean, I'm yeah, I'm always hemming and hawing. I get excited about getting something, like yeah, I'm gonna get some stuff and blah blah blah, and then end up waiting a little bit, and then I don't know, kind of get over it. I do still want to pick up a different carry gun, but that's kind of stalled. And I do still want to get into reloading, and that kind of stalled because I know that's going to be a big adventure.
Yeah.
But I'm still sitting on some Christmas money, so I know my parents would be mad if it's just like, oh yeah, I just like paid my bills with it or something. Like they they gave me money for Christmas so I could get myself my own thing. And that's I don't know. I sometimes I have a problem like buying myself stuff that I just want. I get into that mindset of like, well, I mean, I got a roof over my head and I got food to eat and stuff. I don't really need anything else.
Yeah, I'm kind of waiting to purchase anything other than the carry gun I wanted to get until I go back to work when money's not so tight.
Yeah. Well, and that's the thing. It's not like necessarily money's tight for me or anything either. Like I'm doing okay. I can't buy everything I want, but it just I don't know. It's just something that I have trouble buying myself stuff, like just cause. So I'd rather just save it, which I guess is a good thing. I remember when I was younger, and I don't know, I was however old I was, like mid 20s or something, and I was working with this kid. Well, I must have been low 20s. I was working with this kid that was like 19 or something, and I was getting a house. And the funny thing is, he used to always tell me all these stories about, oh yeah, he just bought a boat, and he just bought a motorcycle, and he used to go to Canada every weekend and spend a couple $100 a night and all this stuff. And so I was getting the house, and he was like, "Man, you're so lucky you can buy a house." And I was like, "Dude, it's not lucky. It's been, the past 5 years." I haven't been buying boats and motorcycles and going to Canada every weekend and, doing this, that, and the other thing.
All right. Well, first of all, if you really want to save money, then buy some gold and silver.
Yeah.
Because you're just saving currency that could be worthless sooner than you think.
Yeah, but either way, I had enough money to buy a house where he didn't because he spent it on, toys and having fun.
You had enough money and to get the bank to, cover the cost of a house and create the money out of thin air. So.
No, I paid cash for my house, dude. I just saved it all up.
You didn't take out a home loan like the rest of America?
No. I just waited and saved up a couple $100,000.
I paid cash for my place.
Well, I bought some silver this morning when I woke up. Bought silver. I bought the Don't Tread on Me silver bars and a couple other things. Used Provident Metals this time instead of JM Bullion. Let's see, what the hell did I get exactly? I bought a bunch of different things. I don't remember everything exactly.
I mean, I may regret asking this question, but you're all for buying precious metals and stuff because like they're worth more than paper money. But at the same time, if you want stuff, like if you want goods and services, eventually you have to find someone who thinks that silver or that gold is worth the amount for their goods and services. Just like you would have to convince them that the paper money is worth their goods and services. So how is it any different? How is it literally?
Because currency is created out of thin air.
Yes,
by
but we all
somebody
agree
typing
it's worth a certain amount,
No.
and it goes up and down a little bit. But so does gold and
a
silver.
little bit. And no, the difference is that gold and silver is real money, and currency is fiat. That means it's created by
I
worth something
understand.
only because the government says it is, and we're all living the same dream. It's
Right.
called current.
But if I
There's-
go to the store and I give them a piece of paper, they give me a Mountain Dew and I drink it and I'm happy. So how is that any different than me going to the store and me giving them a chunk of gold and they give me a Mountain Dew and I drink it and I'm happy?
Because at some point, your currency will be revert to its natural mean value, which is nothing.
And how
And
much-
gold and silver will always be worth.
how so?
Nothing.
What if some people decide they don't really like gold? They don't like
Then
shiny
they don't have
things
to
anymore.
buy it, but everybody else, it's been
Right.
real
You
money
are
for
you are relying on the
5,000
fact
years.
you are assuming
History.
the fact that people will think it's worth something in the future. I'm
It's
assuming people will
always
think paper's
only
worth something in
because-
the future.
Only because you think paper is worth something. I only think it's going to be worth something in the future because for the last 5,000 years it has been worth something. The U.S. dollar, I mean, paper currency, every fiat currency reverts to nothing eventually. It's only a question of time, and the dollar is overdue. And look what's happening. Italy looks like Italy might, leave the EU. Greece just broke up. The EU and the IMF just gave up on negotiations with Greece. Greece told the IMF and the EU to go pound sand.
Yeah, but if you're in Italy and you have a stack of paper, can you go to the store, give them some paper, and get a Mountain Dew? Yes, you can.
Where can you get this paper? The banks aren't even giving you the paper. You go and can withdraw like $20 a day if you're lucky. Or they just seize your paper. They're going to switch. They're going to switch to the drachma. It looks like they're going to leave the euro zone and they're going to start printing up money, and it's going to be worth less and less and less.
That's you're going to go to work, and your employer's going to give you some paper, and then you're going to go to the store and going to give them some paper.
No, that's not how it works. They give you a check that you have to go to the bank.
Well,
and
either way,
and it puts imaginary numbers.
yeah, and
on
then
a
you go to
digital
the store,
currency
you write
and
the credit card, which is imaginary numbers. But either way,
yes, it is.
you do a certain amount of work, you get a certain
Imaginary.
amount of products. I don't see how that's any different than having a chunk of gold. I really
will
don't.
Eventually,
You're just
you will
assuming-
eventually.
Well, you're assuming that gold's going to be worth something, but it goes up and down a bunch too. Look at the people that
Yeah.
bought when it was at its absolute highest, and then it went down a
More
bunch.
stable, Smeggy.
They got screwed, right? I mean, it goes down sometimes.
Nobody
it
has
doesn't
got.
only go
well,
up.
you tell me they got screwed in a year or two. If you buy and hold it, nobody has been getting screwed.
Well, if
with-
you buy and hold it, but
Look
then
at
what
the
if you need
chart.
products? You need to eat food, so eventually you're
I'm
going to
not
have to
saying
spend
don't have any currency. I mean, you need. It's called currency because it's current, but it's just a fiat. It's just paper, and it will revert to its mean value, which is zero. Eventually, it's just a question of when.
You're overcomplicating your explanation a lot.
Who me?
All you have to do is say human history has given a value to something for over 5,000 years. Okay, so that thing is more valuable per volume, per handful than paper right now, as of right now. Now, the other thing is paper money has a different value in every different country, whereas gold is sort of universally recognized at a set value. That value does change, but it's far more stable than paper money.
Yeah, and I could
The only
take
thing
my.
that's going to throw that into disarray is if a giant asteroid made out of solid gold hits the Earth and everyone goes and mines it.
Yeah, and the thing is, I can
Or-
take my gold eagle to any coin shop, pawn shop, anywhere in the world, and get whatever the currency is there for it.
Yeah,
know?
in the least, you're going to get its actual intrinsic weight value. But if it's a rare coin that's stamped in that gold, it may be actually worth more than the weight of the gold itself.
Yeah, well, with Gold Eagles, the American Gold Eagles, it's just universally recognized in every pawn shop or coin shop anywhere in the world. You know, they'll just
Right.
say, "Oh,
I mean,
okay,
the mineral
I know
itself
what
is
it is."
globally recognized, like
So it's
worldwide.
so it's more universally recognized. I'll give you that, because if you go to a foreign country with some U.S. money, they might not take it. They might, whatever.
Right.
I'll give you that. I still think that fundamentally, it's still the same basic.
It is.
It is worth something because someone else thinks it's worth something, and you can trade them for that.
It is, but gold has more history and more provenance than paper does. That's why. That's why it's been higher value. That's why diamonds are higher value than gold.
Well, let's not get into blood diamonds and all that shit. But let me. Here's like the cool silver bars that I bought for like because I'm a Second Amendment guy, so I'll just put this in the internal and the gun channel's external. I linked it earlier in the morning when I woke up. I got these.
Entirely too early.
I got those. I put that in the internal. Let me put it in the external.
Like you're up before I'm up before I even go to work.
Well,
and you're 6 hours away.
There they are. I bought some of those.
I can't see that because I'm on my phone. I'll take
Oh,
it.
let me do
Oh
a
wait, I
screen.
can see it there. Yeah, I see it on the website. Never mind.
And I bought some Canadian Lynx coins.
Oh, those are cool.
Yeah, so I'll just tell you what I bought. I bought, two 1 ounce Canadian silver Lynx Predator series coins. They got a engraving of a lynx pouncing. Some airtight capsules for my coins. A 2 ounce. A 2 ounce pirate pirate captain. The Captain Silver Ultra High Relief round with the no pray no pay. I bought a 1 ounce 2017 Aussie Kangaroo, Silver Kangaroo.
Do you have one of those boxes of 45 ACP that each bullet is 1 pure ounce of silver or something?
Nah.
It's kind of clever.
Well, I've seen, JM Bullion has silver bullets. I mean, there's a lot of people that sell silver bullets. I just haven't been something I'm interested in. I did want to get the No Tread on Me. I got 6 of those 1 ounce bars. They come in other sizes too. But I'm thinking that silver will be worth so much that 1 ounce bars will come in more handy.
You're really thinking it's going to be $100 an ounce soon, aren't you?
I have no idea what it's going to be.
That's the rumor I keep hearing. It's that it's going to skyrocket.
Well, this is the internet. I've heard everything from $100,000 per ounce to from 50 to like when it hits 21, it'll take a moonshot. I don't know what's going to happen when. All I know is I'm stacking a bit of it. Just like I have a bunch of ammo.
The space race would be a far better proposition if they actually took the time to find precious metals on asteroids to mine.
Well, there is one, but it's a question. They found one, an asteroid or a comet that has precious metals, but it's a question of going there and getting it and bringing it back, costing them quite a lot of money.
Yeah. I mean, humanity spends so much time looking for things, but they haven't answered the question of how do we get there?
How do we get it back for cheap? Well, what they're doing is, from what I heard was that Trump wants to, corporatize space. So, like, if they, build a, space station out in deep space or something, that it'll actually belong to the corporation and not the government. So,
I forgot who I talked to about this the other day, but yeah, it's the same principle. It's like if you privatize the means of getting there, right? That means everybody who tries to find a way to get there, it's their own money. So the government's not spending taxpayer money to figure out how to get there. Once they get there, it's a calculated risk, obviously, but the first successful one is going to be the one who gets the government contract. So they're taking that gamble for prestige in a possible contract. Any failure they have is going to be on them. It's going to be there. We tried it, but we didn't spend any taxpayer money doing it.
Okay, so I bought a 1 ounce American flag silver bar. I got a They sell a scale there for $15. The digital scale. I got one of those and I got an airtight 10 ounce silver bar capsule. two of them because I have a couple of bars, and they sell. Providence sells a couple of airtight containers that JM Bullion doesn't sell. Like they sell the 2-ounce coin holder for the airtight capsule for the Ultra Relief.
I'll
The
give you a
2-ounce
valid
pirate one.
precious metal question,
Okay.
because I've always been fascinated by this, but why do they go to a denomination as small as just 1 ounce? It just
Well-
seems fickle to have to carry a bunch of little 1-ounce bars everywhere. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Or like a bag.
it's easier because if silver does go up and you can trade it, maybe you don't want to carry around a 10-ounce bar. Maybe you just want to have some 1-ounce bars and trade them for it'll be worth so much that you can get quite a bit for your 1-ounce bars. So you don't want to be carrying. Also, they're easier to sell because maybe somebody has enough money to buy it or something to trade to buy a 1-ounce bar. But it's like I when I walked into like the local coin shop, the gold lady has a shop right by the gun shop, one of the gun shops here. And I told her, yeah, I've got a 100-ounce bar, and she's like, well, I guess you can keep that. I couldn't sell that to anybody if you gave it to me because it's like it'll be like a doorstop,
So are you saying the 1-ounce bar is essentially the penny of precious metal currency?
Well, it's not a penny, but it's easier. It's more liquid than.
Well, I mean, it doesn't
like,
come smaller than that, right?
No, it comes smaller than that.
Oh man.
So does gold. Yeah, I mean, I have a 1/10 ounce gold eagle and an airtight capsule for it.
That just seems like such a feeble amount to handle. I guess an ounce would make sense if it was like the penny of its denomination.
Well, I mean, they're like I think JM Bullion has a sale on 1 gram bar. 1 gram of gold. It's like for $50 or 45 or whatever it is.
That out from underneath your fingernails.
Well, it's sealed in a container and with an assay on, reading on it. So and from a reputable minter.
I gotta see this. That shit is tiny, man. That's like not even a
I know.
size,
Well, get yourself a magnifying lens.
right?
It's still, what if gold goes up to $100,000 an ounce? Then 1/10, or 1 gram will be worth quite a bit, So in whatever the currency is, it really depends, what happens to the prices. That's the whole thing. People don't realize what a fragile state this economy is in, and because they have been lied to, and they were lied to all today. The charts are a lie. Everything is manipulated, including Janet Yellen was on there saying, the economy is doing great. I may need to increase interest rates, but she can't really increase interest rates that much because if she increases it too much, the government won't be able to pay the interest on the $20 trillion debt. They have
Fed
to
is
pay.
out there to put the brakes on economic growth.
Who is?
The Fed is out there to try to put the brakes on economic growth. If there's a moderate amount of like the average person making money, they're going to go, oh, we can't have that.
Well, I think what she wants to do is that they have to make the U.S. dollar appear to be actually worth something, and because it's the big lie that people don't realize that if you compare the Dow Jones, even though it's gone up to what 20,500 and something, if you compare it relative to how much compare that to its value in gold, then it's worth less. Then it's got the value of the Dow Jones index going down and down. If you compare it to a commodity or gold,
Well, yeah, it's not adjusted for inflation against precious metals.
Yeah, or if you compare it to oil, compare it to the price of oil, which was like
Oil was
10.
hyperinflated for like 20 years, though.
Well, it was $10 a barrel just recently, not too long ago, and now it's like 50. And it's not 150 anymore. But compared to the price of oil, the Dow Jones has been going down, not up. So when you see that the Dow Jones is going, this is a big trap, a trick.
Are you saying it's going down, or are you just saying the rate of growth is substantially slower than usual?
No, I'm saying that the value of what you can purchase with the Dow Jones Dow Jones Index, was less. It's going down and not up, even though looking at the numbers, it's going up and not down. It's total. It's like looking in a backwards mirror. They really fool you, you know.
Well,
I mean,
right, but the average Joe doesn't trade on the Dow anyway. The average Joe either trades, if he's tech heavy, he's trading on NASDAQ. If he's the average blue collar guy, he's probably trading on Standard & Poor's.
I remember when I was a kid, when my dad used to work for Disney, he gave me like 10 shares of Disney stock, and I had the paper, and I would check every morning in the paper to see how much that Disney stock was worth. Those 10 shares that I owned or whatever. And and that's how I got my news. One day after the market closed, at the end of market, I would see how much Disney stock was worth. And so, now communication is a lot faster, but, you don't have to wait for Walter Cronkite to come on the news, wait 60 seconds for your vacuum tube to warm up on the television.
And that's how it was
and it tell you what the Dow Jones was and what the price of gold is. Now you just log on to the internet, type, spot
How
price
did John
gold.
Aston's ticker tape work?
I have no idea.
Was that phone communication?
Was that? I have no idea. I think it was probably just telegraph,
Oh,
right?
telegraph? Yeah, that's probably it.
But so yeah, I bought a 1 ounce American flag silver bar. Sorry, G-Webs. I bought a jeweler's 20 times illuminated magnifying glass. 6 Don't Tread on Me Eternal Vigilance bars with the snake, the Gaston snake deal, and 1 2017 Australian silver kangaroo, 1 2 ounce the Captain Pirate no pay no pray or no pray no pay coin.
How long have you been into metals?
And 1 Canadian Silver Lynx Predator Series coin. Or no, I got 2 of those. How long? I don't know. Not that long.
I know it sounds like a feeble or fickle question, but it's like, have you ever had enough where you actually started to worry about leaning on your house? Like the sheer weight of it in your safe is going to start.
No, that's ammunition. That's my ammunition. Ammunition might, if I jump up and down too hard, it might,
I actually knew a guy who collected metals like that, and the thing was he had a cracked foundation in his house, and it accelerated the lean on his house.
Well, really, recently somebody got all their coins stolen because he kept them in ammunition boxes, and I guess somebody found out about it, and he lost all of them, and the police aren't doing anything. Even though I don't know,
California?
No, in Hawaii, here in Hawaii.
Oh shit.
So it's like, if, basically, I mean, I'm here a lot. So, but if I wasn't here, somebody could break in, and I'd have to worry about me shooting him. But, basically, I'm my own security.
I definitely invest in precious metals, brass, nickel, lead.
Well, I've got quite a bit of ammunition, but I've got ammunition. I got lots of ammunition, so but I like having some silver and gold as well, and canned food, freeze-dried food. I've got that. Shit hits the fan, I'll try and be
You're
prepared.
cycling that, right?
Recycling?
You don't let, you're cycling your food. Like, you don't let the can sit for more than like 6 months, right? You go through that.
Right.
Process.
Right.
I mean,
And
you'd be surprised how many people don't do that. It's kind of weird.
Well, I mean, Fu said he had 6 months worth of food, and I'm like, wow, I couldn't cycle 6 months worth of food because I don't eat that much canned food, so I try and eat. But obviously you don't have to recycle freeze-dried, Mountain House as often.
Right.
It's good for like 20 years or something.
Yeah.
The canned stuff, yeah. I've got some beans which are like 6 months past their expiration date, but they're probably still good.
I can't pick up, what's it called, nori, that pulped seaweed that you use for sushi. I can't pick that up that lasts more than 3 days at my local these days. It's all shitty, oily, stinking, and fucked up. I've had to take back like 5 packages of that shit. They can't even package it properly and put the right date on it.
I think Pink Panther is jealous over my precious metals collection.
He wants you to make precious memories. And girls in the hot tub. I just about had a heart attack yesterday. My ex-girlfriend's older sister sent me pictures from a photo shoot she took in practically nothing. It had one of those come to Jesus, fuck my life moments.
Why did she send you that picture?
I don't know. She's supposedly happily married. She's got 2 kids. Like, I go shooting with her husband all the time.
Well, try not to think about it.
Yeah.
That's what I do. Try not to think about stuff like that.
What was fucked up was I actually recognized the Walker Colt that was tattooed in a big thing of like roses and bullets on her thigh. I was like, is that a Walker Colt? And she's like, yeah, it is.
Well, why don't you post it on Gun Channels and do Pink Panther a favor?
No, because then she'll kill me once she realizes I posted it. She drops in from time to time. So.
Well,
no, the worst one was when she sent me a picture.
you could post it and then delete it later after. Just post it for a day and give Pink Panther a chance to download and do whatever he's going to do to it.
No, that's mine. Because we all know, once the zombies come, her little weenie snowflake husband ain't gonna last 3 days.
That was really funny. I was looking on. I mean, it's overpriced, but I was looking on the Provident Metals, and they have like zombie currency,
really?
zombie apocalypse coins. They're overpriced, but it's like, yes, they're called Zombucks.
Are they overpriced because it's wasteful on the material to make them a particular shape, or?
No, it's just the collectors. It's just because it's a zombie apocalypse on it. They want to charge more. That's why. Here, I'll give you the link for the Zombucks. Distract Pink Panther. Oh, great. Gun Channels is starting to slow down again. G-Webs, everybody keeps getting those, Facebook errors, Facebook non-responsive script errors. Anyway, there's the link. If your Gun Channel isn't gonna crash.
Every once in a while, I get a memory leak in the lobby. It'll like spike out a 3 gig of memory and it starts slowing down. It's slow. It's starting to climb right now, actually.
Yeah, I just closed Gun Channels because it looked like it was about to crash everything. So.
Yeah, that's interesting that everyone gets it at the same time because I just had the same thing. That
I
thing
just
popped
opened
up.
Task Manager and I
The
watched like the
script
memory
is,
just tick up.
whatever it says.
Unresponsive
Script is taking too long or whatever. Yeah.
And then you get a Facebook unresponsive script error.
There you go.
And then you have to reboot.
No, sorry.
Yeah, my Gun Channel's memory leaks like crazy.
But it's got that, Zombucks currency of the apocalypse, 1 ounce fine silver, and it's got the, zombie bio thing on the back of the coin. It's cool, but it's not worth what they're charging for it. But if you just want to have one, just because.
Well, that's the thing, right? I mean, it's worth more because people think it's cooler than just a regular chunk of whatever.
Yeah, it's just like if you have one because you want to have one kind of deal. It's not
right.
It's not like the best deal, but they're cool. Some people buy guns because they want to have them, not because they want to have them. Not because they think it's like the one they would use. The best self-defense gun. I mean, people buy guns for lots of reasons. People buy coins for lots of reasons. It's really simple.
this was from this movie, this one's from that movie, this one's from that TV show. I got to curse Dano for reminding me of Sledgehammer because now I want to buy a 6-inch barrel 629 stainless.
Yeah, and basically, yesterday my insurance company called me and told me they're going to reimburse me $7,500 for my rental expense when I was in Honolulu for 2 months that they hadn't approved before I did it. I got out of the Rehab Hospital Pacific when I was staying in Honolulu for 2 months, and so I was like, wow, that's like a $7,500 windfall.
Was that when you were laid up?
Yeah. I had to write 3 appeals, and the last one was to the State of Hawaii Human Health and Services Board because they had denied both of my appeals to my healthcare company that I wrote. And the last one, they had a pediatrician review it. And I was like, Jesus, but that was an unfair review because, the pediatrician has no idea what like an older person is. It's just not what they're trained in. And then what an older person goes through after open heart surgery, and then they're totally discriminating against everybody from the outer islands because the only place you can do cardiac rehabilitation, the only program in Hawaii is in Oahu.
Dude,
So
those Zombucks look badass.
they do, but they're not worth. It's like double the price of silver. So
I'll buy a couple of copper wings just to have them.
yeah, well, hey, if the zombie apocalypse you'll be all set. They are cool. You can buy the Don't Tread on Me. I bought like 6 of those 1 ounce bars, but obviously there are cheaper bars that I could get for like $1 or $2 less. But whatever. If it goes to $100 an ounce, it won't matter, or $1,000 an ounce. It won't matter if I paid 20 or 18. So.
Alright, so we're looking at what's valuable in a zombie apocalypse, and so far we've got.
Which zombie coin do you like the best?
I like the design on the copper ring.
The design of the copper one?
Yeah.
Zombucks Walker.
Like a walking liberty. I bet. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, except he's got a axe,
Yeah.
and or he or she, the skeleton has an axe and it's a skeleton with some kind of helmet.
I think she just got her hair up, but yeah, it's pretty wicked looking.
So I just saw that Steven Crowder is going to be on Joe Rogan today. That
Who's
should
Joe?
be a good podcast.
Joe Rogan is on. The copper does look cool, but do they have that in silver? Well, it's the good thing about the copper is it's only $7 a coin, but it's only copper though. So, let's see, Starving Liberty, Feast Dollar, Merc Diem, Slade Dollar.
No, they don't have it.
Dying Eagle. Let's see what
Oh, they
the
got it. They got it. 8305. Ooh.
Let me look at the Dying Eagle. Oh, that's looks like a World of Warcraft mount. It's like a vulture instead of an eagle. Why are they calling it an eagle? It looks like a vulture to me.
It's like how they call raccoons trash pandas. Oh shit.
Well, the walking silvers are proof.
Yeah, 8305. That's the same one.
Mine says 8304, but okay. Maybe the price went down a penny.
It's already going up.
Slade Dollar.
Yeah, I remember when I graduated high school like 20 years ago, gold was sitting right around $800.
I remember when it was 35.
And I told my mom, I'm like, if you're gonna invest your money, instead of invest it in gold, it's pretty stable. And if she did, she would have made 50% profit on what she spent already.
Oh yeah, the regular Zombux walkers, they're out. No longer being sold or produced.
Well,
You have to buy the
proof.
super expensive proofs, certified ones. If you want one of those.
Take it to
Oh,
Rick
wow.
Harrison and be like, "What's this worth?" And he'll be like, "Give you $18."
Yeah, well, I'm not gonna buy those. I try and keep it close to what the spot price is. The Don't Tread on Me bars were Gadsden bars were close enough.
I think the novelty of these is someone's gonna take them and make pendants out of them or something.
Well, they have you can put they have they sell this thing where it's the outside. You can put an extra outside and it has a clasp, so you could attach it to a chain and make it like a pendant. You can make any coin into a pendant. I forget what to call that. Go look on their website. Let's see, supplies.
I've seen one. I've seen a brass one where you clip the coin in. It's like a clamshell thing.
Yeah, but they have it in silver too.
That way you don't have to worry about differences of metals messing with it.
Yeah, let me see. Capsules, special coin flips, bags, bezels. They're called coin bezels.
Yeah.
If you look under the supplies at Provident, they have them. Coin bezels.
I'm gonna have to agree with Pink, actually, if you think about it.
What did he say? I closed the damn.
He's
Gun
like, if
channel.
it's the fan, silver and gold will just be shiny rocks. You can't eat them, you can't smoke them, you can't drink them, you can't shoot them.
Well, if the shit hits the fan, it's not. What makes things the order that the shit is going to hit the fan? I mean, will the economy go down first because the market's
No, I think he's talking
forward
like
looking?
apocalypse scale.
Well, even in an apocalypse scale, is there an order that that the entire apocalypse will all happen instantaneously? Will the market start to go down and the silver start to go up a day or two or a week before the apocalypse?
Well, I mean, if it's just a simultaneous attack type thing, it's going to be the world was one way one day and it was very different the next day.
Yeah, but what if it takes 2 weeks to go to hell? Then you'll have time. Then the prices of metal will skyrocket because people will be throwing money out and burning it.
I mean, if it took the world 2 weeks to fall into decline, no one's going to be buying rocks. They're going to be starting to stock up on things like essentials, food.
Yeah, money will become worthless right quick, because if you can't eat it,
Food,
bang it, or
medicine,
house yourself in it, what good is it?
ammunition,
Well,
gasoline.
I'll be buying silver and gold because I already have all the guns and ammo and knives that I absolutely need.
I'd be
more-
buying up cartons of cigarettes like they were going out of style, man.
Yeah, that's me too. I'd grab a few cartons of cigarettes as a barter item,
Lightweight and infinitely valuable.
even though I live in a no smoking building.
Well, that's only a problem if the building catches fire.
Oh, that would be tragic.
No, I enforce it because I'd be happy to enforce the no smoking. If the shit hits the fan and there's no rule of law, I'll be there. I'll just add punishable. I'll I'll get my printer still working. I'll have it say punishable by death and staple it to the wall under every no smoking facility sign that we have. Do an outline of an AK or something.
I gave it up because cancer usually skips a generation, and it skipped both my mother and father. So I thought I'd
Give it
stop
up.
playing odds.
Give it up because if I smell you blowing smoke in my direction, you won't live in long enough for cancer to get you.
Pink's going to invest in powdered drink mixes. Even the nastiest water can be flavored to palatable sweetness.
Well, I have quite a few Sawyer filters. You know, I have a lot of water filtration, various types of water filtration. I would like to set up some kind of distiller for distilling water.
Boil some corn and run it through the distiller.
Well, mostly just for water, but
It's always
I have
nothing.
all the other, you know.
Hey, if you boil the corn long enough, you distill it long enough, you can run it on your car on it or something if you had to. Then again, I would probably go ahead and build one of those biodiesel things too. Get one of them diesel generators. I had a local selling one the other day for like $350. I should have jumped on it. I paid $1,500 for my gas one. Retarded. What I'd really like to get for my house is the natural gas backup generator, the one that sits on the side of your house and just automatically kicks on when the power goes out.
Well, but those cost the transfer box, an auto transfer box, costs a lot of money.
Yeah, I think the whole setup's like 15 grand.
My dad just had a manual one put in, you know, for like almost nothing. You know, I think I have a video of it. He talks about it on my YouTube page.
Like the insurance savings is nice, and then on top of that, like I know a guy who actually shuts his power off in the summertime because his generator is cheaper to run than getting city electricity.
Yeah, well, for my dad, it's just as an emergency backup, so you know he can keep the freezer working and have some electricity. So and it come out of all the outlets. So he just has a transfer box, and if the power goes out, he wheels the generator out plugs it into the plug-in box and plugs it into the transfer box, and then you know after he starts up the generator, he just flips the switch, and it costs a lot less to do that than have an auto transfer box. They charge it through the nose, plus you know, and it'll cost you 2 arms and a leg to have that put in. Anyway,
last I checked, it was like 15 grand. And
yeah, that's stupid.
it'll power your whole house, though. It's like you don't have to change the way you live at all.
Well,
Cool.
well, yeah, but you can do the same thing with just a manual transfer. You have to, you know, go outside and flip the switch is all, and turn on your generator and flip the switch. And that's not too much work for most people, and even for my dad, because he's 85 or 86. And
My
gonna
dad
wheel
can't
it out.
remember what he had for breakfast this morning. He's losing his marbles slowly. It's pretty frustrating talking to him sometimes because he's like, "Oh, don't forget to do this." I'm like, "Yeah, you told me that 2 minutes ago." And then 30 seconds later, "Don't forget to do this." I'm like, "Dude, chill out. Seriously, done."
Anyway, so yesterday I got my $7,500 good news. The check is in the mail from the healthcare company, and then I went out to the mail, and there was like a $26 or $60 or $27 check from Costco for my yearly renewal.
You said $7,500, but I just heard a couple of gold bars.
$7,500 will buy more than 2, but no, I already have like some gold, but I've just bought some silver, and I'll pay off whatever is not left on my 0% credit card, and maybe fix the air conditioning system on my Blazer.
Yeah, that'd be a good idea. The last time I had a car that didn't have AC, I think I was 19. That ain't ever gonna happen again.
Well, you get used to
People
windows.
lose their civility when they're driving around in 100-degree weather with no AC. Like they become less than human because they're so hot and they're so pissed off.
They can't roll down the windows. Well, yeah.
No, dude,
No,
if you
dude,
get
it's
stuck in
Texas. You
Houston
roll down the
traffic-
window. Well, it's Houston. You roll down the window, and now
Yeah.
you're underwater.
You roll down the window and you're choking on everyone's exhaust fumes while you're sitting in rush hour traffic in a 7-lane interstate, and you're going no miles an hour. We call those Mexican microwaves, by the way.
Yeah. Well, you're talking me into after the check gets here, I'll
I even fixed
deal with it.
the air conditioner in my my off-road Jeep. I was like, I am not fucking sweating balls while driving on the beach. Fuck that. Nope. Rock climbing in AC. Yep.
Yo, Sean, you like rifles that are all tactical and whatnot?
As long as it's tastefully done and functional, yes.
Okay. You want to comp M4?
Dude, I am like in debt up to my eyeballs right now. I would have bought you 360 PD if I had some spending money. Because I mean, that would have just been a short road trip.
Todd, I would have just mailed it to you. We live in Texas. We can mail each other guns.
What?
Yeah. It's legal to ship a gun to someone in your own state.
For real?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
As long as like your state doesn't require you to I forget what it's called. What Yankee state does. That whole private sale thing.
Final hour. What's this part of my day? Yeah, I think Pink was wondering what tonight's Nat chat list is going to be, but I don't think there is one. I know Mondays for sure is top 5 sci-fi. He might go top 10, but that would take up the whole chat. Wouldn't be hard to do though. I mean, come up with that list.
I got
Also,
something
what?
from.
Also, you're like super low for some reason.
Oh, well, I'm on my phone. I'm trying not to talk too loud because I'm still at work.
Oh, okay.
I got something from Gun Owners of America about Trump signing the Social Security ban repeal that Obama passed. Let's see. Click to take action to let President Trump know the gun community is cheering his expected signature to overturn Obama's Social Security gun ban.
Oh, you mean the one for old folks can't have guns or whatever?
Yeah, the resolution, House Joint Resolution 40, now goes to the president's desk. Yeah,
He'll find it. Anything gun related, he'll just talk to his son and just be like, "Is this cool?" And his son will be like, "Yeah, sign it."
There we go. That's rad.
Yeah. Hughes Amendment, is that cool? No, Dad. Get rid of it. Okay.
well, then we don't
Yeah.
need to send anybody anything or click anywhere.
His son is already pro silencers, which is fantastic.
Exactly. Like, we've got the full weight and support of that already.
I know. I can't wait till that goes through. Then I'll run right out and buy a Surefire SOCOM too.
I'm half tempted to do what that dude in Sweden did and get my Marlin threaded and put a freaking can on a 4570.
That'll be awesome.
It's like, because why not?
Just because.
Right? Then my gun would be truly tactical with rail scope.
You'll buy my Cop M4, stick that on top of it.
Oh my god, whose birthday is it?
I saw it, and I think I have Fox News on. Sorry.
It's Fox News' birthday?
Did you see the Bibi Netanyahu presser earlier?
I saw part of it.
I like Bibi's demands for peace. He was like, "I said it 8 years ago, and I didn't say a damn thing different." I'm like, yes, that's awesome. Your presidents come and go, but I'm still here. I think a lot of world leaders look at our country like that, though. They're like, why should I listen to this guy? He's going to be gone in 8 years.
Well, I like the Chuck Norris. Did you see the Chuck Norris video with BB last week? Or I think it was over the weekend, actually. Chuck Norris showed up with his wife, and Netanyahu said, "Okay, security can all go home. We've got Chuck Norris in the building. Can all take a break." And he said, "Now that Israel has Chuck Norris as a friend, it's completely indestructible."
The Expendables show up in Israel, and it's all over. I heard a rumor that Stallone wasn't going to be in the fourth one. That rumor only lasted like 2 days. And they're like, no, if he doesn't do it, nobody else is going to come back for it.
And then what? Everyone's like, yeah, we're about it.
Yeah.
Free money? Yeah. Yes, please.
I mean, I like the whole premise of why he made that series, the franchise in the first place. He was like, I wanted to give former action movie heroes, another chance to get back on their feet. Because a lot of those guys, they weren't going anywhere in their careers anymore. So I thought, that's a pretty cool idea.
Dude, Dolph Lundgren's career was like dead.
Yeah. Him.
Well,
Wesley
people
Snipes.
do work for money occasionally,
I think
Work.
Jason Statham was the only one that didn't fit that description.
Yeah. I mean, I
Well,
can't remember the Asian
sometimes,
guy's name.
sometimes
Yeah,
you
he was
do a
still
job.
doing stuff.
Sometimes you do a job because it helps everybody, all those other guys, get work who are having problems getting work. So Jason wants to do it so all the other actors can get the job doing the film. Then you take one for the team. That's all.
Terry Crews was still kind of doing stuff. He was in the
Yeah, he was
process
still-
of transitioning over into being like the funniest dude on TV.
He stopped speaking in third person.
Yeah. He stopped being a creepy rapist in The Gamer.
All right, so Pierce Brosnan is most likely going to be in the fourth one. His first choice for villain was Jack Nicholson. That would have been cool. It's going to have a 2018 release date. It got pushed out a little bit. And they're going to do an Expendables all-female version, but it's got Meryl Streep in it, so no one's going to watch it.
Yeah. I hope so. I hope she killed her career with all her anti-Trump crap that she was pushing.
It depends.
What's
on how
funny
many
is Lindsay
snowflakes still
Lohan
like
came
her.
out the other day in support of Trump, being like, yo, he's our president. We need to support him.
There you
On
go.
the other hand, Trump, you should really help out those poor, impoverished refugees.
He needs to help out the poor, impoverished Americans, especially after the dollar collapses.
Yeah, you're going to still bang on about that, even though Hillary lost.
How dare those people call me half an hour before I close. What's the matter with them? And Smeggy run off to go listen to Les Stroud some more.
I feel like I need a new pair of boots.
LA police gear. I think that was your link.
Somebody on TaxSwap is selling a Bulgarian crank parts kit
Candy. Yoink.
with apparently the original barrel for $900.
Don't do it. Should check my really. Yeah, we're only up to 1.2 gig. I think I still got about 20 minutes left before it crashes.
What crashes?
My browser. It usually doesn't crash until it gets up to about 3 gig of memory usage. What's funny is I left it running one night, went out to drink. When I came back home, it was just about to crash on my home computer, and the tab was eating 24 gig of memory. I was like, holy shit. Tom Brady says 2017 will not be his last season. Big surprise.
Oh, well, he doesn't want to try to go and get 6 rings?
Oh no, he's probably gonna stay to like 2020.
He'll be out there in a wheelchair eventually.
He's not getting hurt. He's still ultra productive, you know. He's on a team and a system that works for him.
Everybody gets hurt eventually in the NFL.
Yeah. It's just he's not physically on the decline yet, so there's no reason for him to leave.
If you want to go out on a positive note, take the money and run.
Take the money, the supermodel, and the 5 rings and run.
Yeah, I mean, what else does he have to prove? I mean, shit.
TBE, man.
I would take the money and run if I was him, but, you know, I'm not him. So.
Going for the best ever. He'll be known as the Legend Killer. Isn't that the name of a gun?
Should be.
Was it? It was a Nicolas Cage movie. Drive Angry, I think it was. Is it the Legend Killer or the God Killer or something like that? I might have to look that shit up. All I know is Amber Heard was hot. The God Killer, that's what it was. I gotta start filming tonight for my second 4570 reloading video. My nickel-plated brass and heavy cast lead projectiles. Instead of doing FMJs, I'm gonna try to do it on my little puny Lee press too. I'm surprised Night Strikes Equal hasn't joined yet. The guy from the last 2 days. You alright over there?
Yeah, someone's kind of breathing deep.
I think I'm gonna do something unusual and send everyone home a little early today. Because there's nothing going on and I'm bored out of my mind doing quality control work.
QC.
Yeah.
All right, I got my little.
I mean, it's not hard to
Post.
do, it's just tedious.
What are you quality controlling?
I got these camping fans or some shit that my boss wants to sell. And the manufacturer who sent them didn't do the QC on them, so a couple of them don't work. And some of the batteries are shitty. And he's like, "Can you check these out?" I'm like, "I guess." Hang on a second.
Okay, I found the email that says we're when my appointment with my cardiologist is later this month, 10 days from now, which is the calendar Saturday. You know, it's like my cardiologist is on this island once every 3 months or something. Stick it on the refrigerator so I don't forget. Post-it note. And when is my appointment with the sleep neurologist? Sleep doctor / neurologist. Let's see. March 23rd.
I'm gonna go ahead and close up early. I'll see you guys tonight for Max Chat.
All right.
Later.
Have fun with QC. Bye, Silver.
Right.
Hi ho, Silver. Hi ho, Silver away. All right. Sleep Center Hawaii. Now, got an email. Somebody. What is this? Oh, right. I got to call them too and make an appointment. It's like Smeggy bailed too. So I gotta compose an email to this guy and get an email, get a link from him on something. Sleep Center Hawaii. Come on, man. This fucking damn autofill. .com. I swear I have no idea why this. Jesus fuck. All right. Finally, I get this email out that I've been trying to get out for quite a while. Message sent. Seem to be getting it spammed with a lot of ASPCA monthly gift advertisements on my computer lately. I like dogs, but I hate those charities where it's like it's just all the money goes to the people who run the group and not the dogs, not the charity. The first $10 billion goes to people who run the website for the charity, and then after that, maybe the dog will get a biscuit or something, you know. It's like if my money wanted to help out the fucking dog, not some fat cat running a website. Or should I risk going back on gun channels, or is like everything still crashing? Frozen orange juice. Well, if you remember that movie, Pink, they manipulated the market. That's how they did it. Except with gold, it's more blatant than what they were doing. Especially with silver on the COMEX. When you've got like 1 billion ounces paper shorts, silver. You know what they say about opinions, Pink? Anyways, I am happy with my soon-to-be larger stash of silver and gold as soon as it flipping gets here. Two new Canadian Silver Lynx 1 ounce coins. So Canadian Silver Lynx Predator Series coins. The 2 ounce, the 1 2 ounce, the Captain, no pay, no pray Pirates coin. The 2017 1 ounce Australian Silver Kangaroo. The 6 Don't Tread on Me Eternal Vigilance silver bars. An illuminated jeweler's loop, basically like a 20 times magnifying glass. 1 ounce one ounce American flag silver bar, and my digital pocket scale. And a few airtight capsules and containers for bars and coins. Nothing crazy, just a little bit of extra silver. Make that satchel just a little bit heavier. Honest Hoss? What's Honest Hoss? HOS, something. I know that must mean something. I figure in the apocalypse, having a digital scale might come in handy. New arrivals. Wow, there's a battle. There's a half-ounce 2014 silver Battle of the Coral Sea coin. $12. Hashtag Navy. Oh, and wait a minute. It's not the battle of that. How come it's okay? And it's an Australian coin. It was near Australia, but it was the American Navy. Maybe the Aussies had like one destroyer there, but I doubt it. I know that particular battle stopped Japan from invading Australia, but turned back their invasion force and went to New Guinea or back to Rabaul. All right, maybe if it's still available, get an extra half an ounce next time I buy silver from Provident. More gold. Australian gold kangaroos. I don't know if I like kangaroos enough to buy a gold one. Basically, it looks like a glorified rat. I mean, an American eagle, that has like, I mean, it's an eagle, you know. So that's like freedom, America. Yeah, the US kangaroo coin looks nice, I guess, but I'd rather have an eagle or an American buffalo. And they all cost about the same, so. I guess a coin, 1 ounce gold coin is a 1 ounce gold coin. When it comes to investment value. Oh, hose. Okay. Yeah, it was Robbie not putting an E after the O and before the S that was confusing. All right. Let's see. Any gun news on Calguns? CalGunLaws.com. Let's have a look. Or is everybody still focused on the dam in California, the Oroville Dam? Oregon counties declare sanctuary status against gun control. Wow, that sounds like an interesting story. I'll clickbait on that one. Four counties in the state of Oregon have declared sanctuary status, saying they will not enforce the universal background checks which the Democrats heaved upon the state in 2015. All right. The law requires all gun sales, retail or private, to be conducted via the auspices of a federal firearms license holder. When the law took effect in August 2015, it immediately placed a strain on those charged with enforcing it, and a number of sheriffs in the state quickly made known that it would not be a priority for their departments. The Statesman Journal quoted Polk County Sheriff Bob Wolf saying, quote, "Right now, I don't know if I even have enough people to enforce it. We'll have to evaluate it on a case-by-case basis until we can get some staff on or figure out if we even have the resources to really deal with it," unquote. KTVZ reports that since then, quote, "4 counties have passed a measure known as the Second Amendment Preservation Ordinance," unquote. This ordinance declares that sheriffs of the 4 counties are not obligated to enforce the gun control measure, and commissioners in Malheur, Union, and Lake counties have all heard proposals for the same ordinance during recent weeks. Gun control advocate Penny Okamoto says counties are not allowed to take such action because of Oregon's preemption law. Because of this, she says, the ordinance barring enforcement of gun control is largely very symbolic. Well, so is gun control. Shit. But Coos County Robs Taylor, a chief proponent of the Second Amendment Preservation Ordinance, begs to differ. He wants Oregon to have, quote, sanctuary counties, unquote, where the Second Amendment is free from gun control enforcement in much the same way that the state has become a sanctuary state for immigration. Well, and then there's a picture of some guns at a gun store. All right, well, that was your gun control moment. And I'll go back to talking about hose, gold, silver, hose, politicians, or Netanyahu and Trump. I think I'm going to go do some weightlifting. Unless anybody has something important to say. Go with some weights. Get that blood flowing. Do my leg presses. Put on my ankle weights, do a bunch of step ups, marching in place, and got a billion leg extensions. See y'all later.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yozers.
yeah, mad quiet.
Shit is real, son. Shit is real.
But yeah,
Shit is real.
that gun shop, they stock them. They have them.
Oh, yeah? What do they
They
want?
have,
$3,000 or something?
nah, 25.
Hmm.
Actually, I can't remember. It's been a while. It's either 25 or it's just 2K.
Yeah, I mean, from what I heard is like rumors, I guess. Speculation and rumors that they're, the guy starts with FN rifles and then he like completely customizes them out. And so he's not making lowers, he's not making uppers, he's not making barrels, he's not making bolts. But what he is doing is making these fucking crazy rails, right? The space age metal rails. And he might be making lowers too. He'd
makes
actually.
barrels.
He
According to
makes
him,
barrels.
when he was on the podcast, he was talking about how he does make barrels.
Oh, okay. Well, I'd be, you know, I'm not in the mood, or I don't have the money, or all that other shit. But like, if I was gonna spend that kind of money on a rifle, I'd give him a shot. I'd give him a shot over something else, like what's another high end kind of.
What, the Hodge
Knights
wedge?
Armament.
Yeah, well, yeah, I'd give him a shot over Knights, even maybe. Just give him a shot. If it doesn't work out, I sell the shit. You know what I mean? I'll
Yeah,
trade
you're not
it
gonna
in.
have an issue selling that gun too.
Oh, hell fucking no. Yeah, people probably are fighting to buy that shit.
Probably sell it for more than you paid for it.
Yeah.
Well,
Like-
I don't know.
The last time I talked to them, they had a plethora of AU Mod 1s with the 16-inch barrels.
Yeah, and that's a decent one. I mean, yeah, that's cool. If I was in the market for a super high end shit, so for me now, I just say, hey, I just get two BCMs, man. That's just me now. For the price of like one fucking shit, dude. I mean, I just took that super. Hold on. I just took a class with someone who works with my girl, and he built a BCM rifle, and he was telling me, you know, he got like the stainless steel match grade barrel, but he bought everything from BCM, and he was saying with the instructor was like, dude, this dude's rifle, Jesus, like it shoots like a fucking 1-inch group at 500. I swear to God, like they were all saying the same shit because they all took the same class with the guy, and it was like I think an 18-inch or a 21-inch BCM with the stainless steel match barrel, and he had a fucking US optics scope, and just I guess that's it. You know what I mean? And it was still shooting like a motherfucking laser gun. So what else do you want, man? Accuracy, reliability. I think the Hodge shit is like, our shit is super duper light. Like, check it out. It's like lighter than fucking polymer. You know what I mean? But it's tough.
Yeah.
What is it made?
I don't know, space metals, like weird aluminum composite mixes.
Yeah, it's like it's not magnesium. It's like
Yeah, aluminum magnesium mix.
So
Yeah,
it's like
dude.
the BCM rail?
No, because it doesn't bend. You know what I mean? Like that BCM shit eventually had they had problems.
The thing is with that Hodge one is that they designed it so
They-
it wouldn't bend, and they designed that ECU, that wedge, whatever they call that wedge thing.
Mm-hmm.
In the bottom of it, that's where it usually fails. That's where it usually starts twisting,
Mm-hmm.
and that keeps it from doing that at all.
All right, so if it's really a weight issue, then I don't really care. It's just not for me. If that's what if you're paying that much money because of it's lightweight,
Yeah, no, that's crazy.
Yeah. I want one of the Mod 2s. I want a 14-inch barrel one. with the crazy space metals.
I approve.
Like that's my only real problem with. Like I can get past not having the crazy space metals. It's just I don't want a 16-inch barreled gun anymore.
What floor you going to?
That's why I kept buying PCM uppers with 14.5-inch barrels.
Yeah, like 16 is just too long.
Not really nervous about fucking ARs. Like they work. Mine work. I mean, and plus I'm not. They really work because I really don't fucking take them out a lot. You know what I mean? It's not like. It's like having a car you drive like once every couple of months and be like, it's a great car. It's really reliable.
Yeah,
I
I
don't
couldn't
fucking
say
know.
that.
I couldn't even tell you, dude.
I'm going by the name that's on my
Mhm.
guns because it's not like I went out rolling around in the dirt, took classes.
Yeah, exactly.
Trying to make
I can tell you, this guy did. You know, and all he gets is BCM, and they all freaking work. Even the instructor is like sponsored by them or whatever.
Yeah, I would do that. I will start getting involved in classes and stuff.
Yeah, they're fun.
Did you see that the Gun
Hold on.
Collective posted, the Rockwell Tactical post on IG?
No, what's with the Rockwell tactical thing?
I'm taking that class in April. Pistol 102. It's like $250 and 500 rounds, 2 days or 1 day. It's 1 day, yeah. Then I was
Nice.
gonna take another class after that, but I'm not sure if it's full yet.
I'm still in the process of trying to get that Sheriff of Baghdad class to come into my gun club. I ended up finding out like last week that the person who is in charge of that whole thing wasn't the person I was talking to. So I had to like, it was stupid. Either way, now they have all the correct information and now they should be able to set up a class.
So it was like a picture of chaos in front of the Rockwell sign, and I know he probably never been there, but he's from PA, so that's probably why he took the picture.
Who is Chaos?
I forget his fucking John Patton. Is that his name? On the Gun Collective.
Mm.
Yeah, I don't know. I only know him as Chaos for calories. I mean,
Yeah, that was his name. He's taking, what is it, a rifle class?
they got all kinds of shit. They got
They're
a
in PA?
Glock. They got a Glock only class. They got
That's gay.
They got like 6 levels of pistol, or 6 different pistol courses, 3 different AK courses, 3 different carbine courses, AR. They got a lot of shit, and they're all like former Green Berets and whatnot.
Yeah,
So
elite guys. Be
they hear
careful.
good things.
Be careful. I just say, because that don't mean shit to me. I mean, because it means something that they got. But, like, it doesn't mean they're a good instructor. It doesn't mean they can even relate to a civilian. You know, at some point, those guys, if they're, like, wild out there like that, like, I don't know.
Well, that's what I was
I'm
kind
not
of
trying to
worried.
sound like fucking Yankee. Yankee, be like, they're teaching you shit, but everything that I've taken so far has been real to the CCW like lane, you know, like tailor fit for CCW dudes, you know, guys, fat guys like me.
That's why I'm
Very
doing
bad.
the 102. It said it was suggested for CCW because you're going to be drawn from it. All the stuff is on their website.
Yeah. That's the shit, dude. That is the shit. I mean, the last class I took, it got nasty cold out, and I had to I had a t-shirt and a polo shirt on top, like, and they were pretty baggy shirts. And then I had a wind, you know, like a North Face rainproof shell, a waterproof shell on top, a Gore-Tex jacket. And that was, you know, none of it was tailor fit, and I wasn't doing appendix, man. And a lot of the stuff was on a buzzer just as a gauge of performance, you know, versus other students. Like, so, you know, he started us off in the first day, and then, you know, throughout the days, the 2-day course, he would do a drill and just see where we were at. You know what I mean? And, you know, he just told me at one point, like, dude, you got a clothing issue, man. Like, you know, tuck one of your shirts in, do something, man, because, like, you're slow as fuck, dude. Your gun might as well be in a fucking backpack. And I was like, holy shit, dude, because it was like 12 people in the class, and I was looking at all these people, and I'm like, damn, I mean, they look like they're going decent speed, like not total nut job, like Instagram operator speed. You know, they were going quick, but not like what you see on the internet. Anyway.
Not the speed drill.
And they were 1.8. Yeah, like 1 second, 1.8 seconds, 2 seconds, 1.7. I think the fastest guy there was like 1.6.
To draw and fire, right?
Right. Yeah, not to draw. Like to actually draw at 7 yards and put one round in the A zone of an IPSC target. I mean, like, that was it. So, you know, so it's a little bit more than just a draw. So anyway, so he did me, and I was like 2.5, 2.6. And I was like, man, that is kind of unacceptable. Like, that is unacceptable. So I did tuck in one of my shirts. I actually took one shirt off, tucked in one shirt, and then put my jacket on. So I was technically drawing from concealment. But, like, what I did notice is all the dudes who were appendix carrying, they could have had 8 layers on, as long as they were unzipped, and that base layer was the only thing they were drawing up over the gun. Like, they were fast, dude. Like, they were all faster than there was, out of 12 people, there was only like maybe 4 or 3 or 4 of us that were doing 3 o'clock carry. And we were all the slowest, man. But it was interesting shit, man. So anyway, I downloaded this little shot timer app on my phone. And not a big deal. I'm not trying to be like True Exodus or something. But just at home, just practicing that shit with an unloaded firearm and all that shit. Until I get a blue gun. Trying to get it down a little bit. I've like just practice with whatever I'm wearing that day. And I'm right around 2 seconds. And now I can't shoot at 7 yards, but I have a target set up like around 7 yards in my apartment. And just draw. I set the par time to like 2 seconds. Just draw. It beeps. You draw. It beeps again. And just trying to keep it under 2 seconds. You know, at 2 seconds. I don't care about 2 seconds from clothing and stuff. It would be nice to be a 1.6, 1.8 or whatever, 1.7. But for now, that's something I got to work on. I've never, like all the other classes I've taken, they've never talked about like your time versus other students and stuff like that. So it's definitely interesting to me anyway.
I'm not sure if the Baghdad had like a time thing at the end where everyone competed.
Sheriff of Baghdad?
Yeah.
No, we did a he didn't do it on timer, but we did a competition at the end. And the competition at the end was like, you started out at like 3 yards, and then you like went back to like 5, and then you went to like 10 yards, and then I think you went to like 15 yards. And each time you would shoot like 2 rounds or something like that. And at the end, that was the competition. The end was who had the best group. And I remember like I was on point, dude. My group was so fucking tight. I was so happy my group was so fucking tight. And then I was like, yeah. And then I would back up a little bit and I was like, yeah. And then at one point I looked over to the guy next to me and he was shooting like a 1-hole group. And as soon as I looked at dude's target, I just had like my whole mental like just came undone. And my group just started getting bigger and bigger. Like it took me out of the game. You know what I mean? I was like, oh fuck. And anyway, whoever won an Aries gear belt with a special belt buckle. Is what it was. It was like a prize, you know. In the class I just took, there was a prize for the Kyle DeFore class. It was they did at the end it was a competition, and you know it's funny. He didn't even tell us like this was happening. He just had us do a drill, and then at the end he was like, "Hey, so and so come up to the classes. You're number 1, you're number 2. You know, here's your prizes." It's cool.
Oh, what were they?
The prizes were actually Kyle DeFore. How funny is that? How like it's DeFore performance hats that you can't buy. So just like a hat. But
Yeah, I'd rather have the belt buckle. That sounds so much
yeah,
cooler.
it wasn't that bad. I kind of was like, damn, it was just really competitive. Like shit, damn. I mean, the one guy was off the charts good, man. And he used to be a coworker of my girlfriend, and he was just really fucking good. And at some point, I was like, he was having problems with his KKM barrel and his Gen 4 Glock 17. And he was running a Glock 17 stock with the Kyle DeFore sights, which are actually, they're just black on black steel. And the front blades, like the front is like really serrated. And so that's what he was shooting, but he had a KKM barrel in there. And at some point he was like getting failures. And I said, "Hey man, what's going on, man? Like you could just call them." And because I've called them before. And man, they'll probably just swap out that barrel for you, man. I mean, I know they say they're drop-in, but I've heard stories online and shit, and from people here, a couple of people who've had them, like sometimes they say drop-in, but you do need to do a little bit of filing on them or whatever, right? So he was like, "Yeah, I'll call them on Monday or whatever." And he's like, "Yeah, this gun is only a few years old, but I've got 20,000 rounds through it, and I've never had a problem." And as soon as he said that shit, it totally made sense why he was top shooter in the class. You know what I mean? Like, you got what? 20,000 rounds through that Glock? Cool. And it's like, it can't be like more than 5 years old. And it was just like, it dawned on me, like, I don't shoot a lot.
I don't shoot
Like,
enough.
I don't shoot enough. Not even enough. Like, I don't shoot a lot, period. Like, I shoot maybe 1,200 rounds a year, you know? And that's to be on that guy's level. And I kind of came close on a few of those drills. Like he got me though, man. Like I was shooting like 87. I think my best target might have been like a 91. And this motherfucker was shooting like 97s, like 98s, you know, like incredible amount. Yo, holy shit.
It's a lot of money.
20,000 rounds?
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't even. What is it? It's like $2,000.
It's like
Times
20.
that.
It's a 9
like
millimeter,
5,000.
so it's like 21 cents a round.
It's like 200 grand or something.
It's like $200,000. Yeah, it's like 200K, dude. Yo, dude, I'm fucking with these Ameriglow sites. I was like, as soon as I got there, $50-$60 for the 4 sites. I was like, let me give them a shot, dude. Check this out. Hold on. I just got them. I'm going to put them on my Glock. Let me see if you can see. Let me see if this will focus. That's the front side. Come on, focus, motherfucker.
What do you get?
While holding it, actually got blurrier.
Okay. Whoa. My phone went on the phone.
How many rounds do
okay.
you have? 20?
Look at this front sight. Can you see it?
Kind of.
Okay, it's all black with a tiny fucking tritium lamp at the bottom of the sight. It's not even in the middle, but like you can barely fucking see this thing. Hold on.
It's only $4,000 to shoot 20,000 rounds.
Is it?
Yeah.
You see the sight?
Yeah.
So everyone, that guy was shooting this sight but without the little tritium. That is the smallest little fucking tritium lamp I've ever seen.
Oh, there we go. And it's gone again.
I've never seen anything like it. It is, you can barely fucking see it.
It
Is
focused for like 2 seconds and
Really
then just went
blurry.
away.
Yeah, it's fucked up as that. There you go. You see it?
Oh,
Yep.
yeah. And the tritium's like way down on the bottom
Yeah,
there.
it's way at the bottom so that you can do what those guys were doing to get those accurate shots.
It just
like-
level off the top.
Yeah, you basically got to level it's equal sight, equal light.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how many times I've heard that before, but we went into a whole block in his instruction where it's called angular deviation, and like he can literally tell you like how many inches you're off at 25 yards. If it's just slightly to the left, slightly, he was drawing diagrams of the sights, and he's like, yeah, man. So I'm focusing on the front sight constantly when I'm shooting, but sometimes I lose grasp of the rear, of the notch in the rear. Like it might be slightly to the left, slightly to the right. I'm talking about the front sight. And like when you're doing that at 25, dude, it's inches, it's 4
Oh, yeah.
inches. So
Sometimes it's like a foot.
yeah. So he's really like to really be able to do this with and this is what we were using. You were to really be able to do this.
Depending on how wide the rear notch is, too, at 25, it
Right.
has to make a difference.
Well, that's the other thing. These sights, you can't even see them, dude. Oh, this is what we were shooting at 25. They're called, these are B8Cs. They're for
Yeah.
repair center. So it's not an entire B8. It's just the center of a B8. I guess the B8's even bigger, a piece of paper. So we were using these, and anything out of the 7 ring, he didn't count at the 20, so like all your rounds had to be like in this fucking piece of paper or they didn't count. And so at 25, I don't know what this is. This is like a 6-inch. This isn't, maybe it is an 8-inch circle.
I think it's 8. The black is 8.
Yeah, the black is 8.
Yeah.
Right. So to really be accurate and shooting a fucking headshot at that kind of distance, it didn't matter. And you know what? The fiber, I had blacked out rear Dawson Precision with a front red fiber optic, and it was cloudy and windy and cold and rainy the first day, but my front sight was like a fucking fireball, dude, like of red. It looked like a laser. The shit looks like it's got battery in it. And I'm focusing equal height, equal light, making sure that it's dead center in there, and you got to do it pretty quick. You can't take all day. And it shouldn't take all day. But like that, no matter what I did, that fucking fiber was like, it was so intense that I can understand where these guys had the blacked out, black on black, were killing it, dude. They were, they're good shooters. And like I said, they shoot a lot of stuff, but they were fucking killing it.
If you can get good and used to the just irons black on black, then that's probably the best. There's nothing else but leveling and making sure there's equal space.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's
Yep.
all.
At distance.
And you're not
And then I guess
put off by any dots or any fucking
Mhm.
shit.
he's not fucking Rob Pincus or anything, but basically he's saying at 10 feet and shit. Come on, dude. Like your sight, he was showing us like your sight could be up, down, to the side. Your front's in the notch. I mean, it can be like all over the fucking place, and you're getting solid kill shots. So, that's not important at that point. It's only important at distance that it's got to be so center in the middle. So basically, it's not front sight focus, front sight focus. It's that, but it's a little bit of rear sight focus, front sight focus. Like you got to do both, man, at those kind of distances to shoot those kind of scores. And people will probably tell you, oh, it's all bullshit. It's like self-defense shootings are at 3 inches and it takes 2 rounds and all this shit. And that's fantastic. But I'm just trying to be like a really nice pistol shot. I'm not, I'm trying to get bragging rights, I guess. You know what I mean? So
Wow.
trying to be like a marksman, a pistol marksman, not a fucking. You put some excess big dots on your sight.
Taking the DB class if you take more courses.
Yeah. Once I start scoring 100 every day, at 25 on timers, Dude, I'll tell you, Flippy, I was the first day, the fucking guy, the instructor was like, "Hey, man, nice to meet you, everybody. Here's the safety brief," which was intense. I mean, it was comedy how intense the safety brief was, and how how important it was. And then, so then, like, he's like, "All right, everybody, load up, get ready," stuff like that. And he goes, "Meet me down at the target," and he had cones set up. And he's like, "Meet me down at the target." So we all go down there, and he's like, this is our first drill. This is what we're going to do. The buzzer's going to go off, and in groups of like 3 or 4, we're just going to run down to the 25. Not that hard. You don't need to sprint. Don't kill yourself. I just want you to jog down or run down to the 25-yard line, turn around from concealment, draw your pistol, and shoot. I think it was like 10 rounds at the B8. That's how he started his class, man. And he was saying, like, I don't need you to try to kill yourself. I just want to get your heartbeat up. I want to get your heart rate up. And he's like, in the middle of your string of fire is probably when your heart rate is going to hit its peak. So, like, when you run the 25 yards, you turn around from concealment, you draw your pistol, you start shooting. He's like, somewhere around, like, shot number 4 or 5 is when your heartbeat's going to hit its peak. And I'm just doing this to see where everyone's at. No big deal. You know what I mean? But I mean, that's some advanced shit, man.
I wonder if he did like a test on his theory, right?
About the heartbeat stuff?
Like a medical, like have somebody wearing a thing.
What,
like a heart
EKG
monitor?
machine?
Yeah, I mean, I've seen him on his Instagram. He's got this. He's got one of those Sunto watches with the heart rate thing and stuff. And he does it. There's more tests. There's 4 or 5 of his tests, and one of them's run to the 50. And I thought he was going to do that shit. And I was like, dude, I'm not going to. I was telling my friend, dude, I'm not going to run like full speed. I'm going to jog down there and fucking turn around and draw and take my time, because I guess a lot of guys I would see on YouTube doing his test would they'd run like hell to the 50, turn around, and then they take a long time to shoot. So my strategy is like, I'm 30, 40 pounds overweight. I'm like, yo, I'm going to run to the 50, but not like kill myself. Like, I'm just going to run down there. Then I'm going to turn around and draw, and I'm going to shoot quick. Like, that's how I'm going to make up for the time, because it's all within a time period. And I think it was like 10 seconds, or it might have been 20 seconds. I don't know. I think it was 20 seconds. Like, so you run down to the 25 turn, whatever it was. It wasn't that bad. I mean, I had time. So, but just saying that fucking shit right off the top in the morning of day one, I was like, it was intimidating. I was like, wow.
It's good. It's good stuff to know. Like him with that, and Aaron Cowan with the what happens inside your body in the middle of a firefight or whatever.
Yeah, because you'll hear people saying like, "Oh, it's all bullshit. Like, there's no way you can simulate stress. Like, you just can't do it." Like, some people will be like, "Simulations nothing works. You have to be in a life or death fight." So I guess that's where they're like, maybe they're like, "Hey, you might have a point. That's why you're going to run 50 yards." I mean, and then, because that's one way to get your heart thumping. I don't know.
Yeah, you can't fully simulate being, I guess,
killed,
fear for your life, or
adrenaline dump like that.
You can get as close as you can.
This motherfucker will run like 4 miles in 15 or 20 minutes or some shit, and then like come back from wherever the fuck he ran. Like, he's got to be flop sweating, like heartbeat thumping. Then he'll fucking draw from concealment and shoot at 25 like a 97, dude. You know what I mean? Like, he's no joke. But he's a fucking, he was a SEAL Team 6 guy. And he never stopped like doing this type of shit. So he's on another level, no doubt. I would die. You know what I mean? So he can run a 4 mile in like 15 minutes or something. I just went on a 4 mile hike the other day. It took me like an hour, 2 hours. You know what I mean? Like, it took me 2 hours to get there. He's running there. It takes 15 minutes. So
Currently,
Interesting
it's 2,700 for a roll-in special
Really? With the comp?
That's if everything.
with everything.
The KKM, the comp.
Yeah,
Where's that at?
ATEI. You send them a Glock, and it's now part of their service. They'll build a roll-in special.
Dude, you could do it for way less. I'm almost there.
I'm just
dude.
doing the slide.
I'm almost there. I got the stippling, I got the everything in there. Then I got the cut, the everything, and I'm like not nowhere near that amount.
I'm just.
I'm like,
all I
telling
think I
you
need is all I
I'm
need.
factoring in the Glock being like $500.
Yeah, me too. Me too. I'm telling
Yeah.
like the RMR was like 500. All the slide work.
It's like
was like-
1,500 altogether, right?
Yeah.
Or no,
Well,
you
no,
spend
I
extra.
don't have. I did that, but I don't have the comp, which is 280. So at the most, it's 1,780. I think it's right around 1,800. So where's the extra fucking 1,100 coming from, or 900? My bad. Like it
The-
seems outrageous.
I don't know, the Raven, whatever, Magwell, the
Yeah,
X300.
that's what I mean. Oh, the 300. Yeah, okay, maybe they're including that.
Yeah, they are including that. The
Okay.
The RMR.
the Overwatch
Oh.
DAT2 trigger.
Oh, okay, a $200 trigger. Okay, yeah, they're going overboard. But you know what's funny? If you listen to Roland, that's not a Roland special. His gun is stock. His trigger is stock.
I'm just doing a slide minus connector. I'm getting rid of the serrated trigger.
Oh no, he
and
changed
I
out the
put a
trigger in his.
Magwell, and I'm
Nah, he fucking
Minus
said he had a
300.
fucking minus connector or something. He had like nothing in his gun.
minus connector.
Yeah, he said he had a
that's
minus
this
connector.
listing too.
No, he didn't have an Overwatch or a Zev or anything
No,
like
he
that.
didn't.
His
That's
gun was
not-
fucking duty,
Oh,
dude.
yeah.
Like that was his duty pistol. Like he actually drew that gun and shot people with that shit. So like, anything to lighten up your springs where it's like not reliable and shit, I'm sure he wouldn't fuck with it. Although the Overwatch shit seems okay, but I had the SSVI.
Agency? Oh,
No,
the
I had that
SSVI.
too. I had both of them. The one of them
Which one was the
horrible.
delay one? Which one
That
was
was
the one
the,
that delayed?
That was the agency.
Okay.
Yeah, the agency you'd go, you'd go like this. You'd pull the trigger and then you'd hear like afterwards. It was literally a fucking there's like a 0.3 or something. It was crazy, dude. And I actually read about that shit and it was kind of normal because those guns, when you buy an agency gun, they don't just drop the motherfucking trigger in there. They actually like work on it. They fit it in there. So they do something so that they'll take that away. And anyway, and the other one was okay. I liked it, but I just felt like, wow, this isn't worth that kind of money, dude. Like,
Flippy, just send them your slide and an RMR, the slide from your Vickers. That's what I'm doing.
yeah,
You don't
dude,
need
I'm thinking about selling my shit, dude. To be honest, yeah,
RTF.
I like it a lot, but I'm like, dude, after that last class I took, I'm like, holy shit, my eyes. I bought it because I was worried about my eyes, but I'm okay, man. Like out there, full extension, like I can get that front sight, dude. But they're dope. I mean, you'll like it. I definitely would. I don't even think I'd ever do the comp. Like that's just to say you got a rolling special. I mean, unless
Yeah, I want to go
because
full
it's
retard
so
with it.
fucking big, dude.
I was gonna get the comp,
Yeah.
but then I won't carry it. But then if I
Dude,
do,
I will
carry
sell
it
mine
with
right
the
now
light-
to anybody
if I
who wants
carry
to.
it- If I carry it with the light on it, then I might as well put the comp on it.
Yeah.
That is true. Yeah, I'm not carrying the shit with the light on.
Well,
I've only
honestly, I
carried
want
it
to
a few
go
times.
like full retard with it and have it as close as I can to what it is.
Yeah, I agree. I would do the. I'm gonna do the Magwell and shit. I got the KKM in there, dude. And the
I'm not doing
KKM
the
shit.
comp. Fuck the comp.
A KKM. I'm thinking about a KKM for everything, dude. See, I'm not like not the comp version, but what I was seeing at that class with people who were swapping it out, like that dude I was telling you, like he was like having problems with his. Okay, I don't have. I have like no shit. Now I think I got 2,000 rounds through my shit. Like maybe not that many. I probably have 1,400 rounds through mine. And I had one issue, and I'm positive it was the fucking ammo. It was laser brass, and I like the projectile and the round, and in the case separated. I had like a failure to feed, and then I pulled the slide back, and it like separated the round from the case. and powder went everywhere. Anyway, I trust my KKM barrel like fine, and
Why do you want to sell your Roland Special?
I just might rather have like other like 2 more Glocks or some shit. I don't know.
You have like put like a plate. Just take the RMR off and put a plate on it.
That's the other thing. ATI doesn't make a plate, and so
I
like
think
you're kind of
someone
stuck
makes
with it on
the
there
one out of acrylic for the ATI.
for ATI. Oh, okay, that would be dope.
Yeah, it looks pretty cool.
I like it. I'm like, it is what it is. But what was I gonna say? I kind of wanted a Gen 4, man. Again, give that a shot. I told you, like, they're in that class. My hand was bleeding, dude. Like, I had to go to the hotel that night and put that fucking grip force adapter on because it was bad. Like, it hurt. You know what I mean?
Because of the slide bite.
Yeah. And I like the Gen 4 grip adapter. I can't stand the fucking grip force. I'm using it, like, right now on my 19 that I carry. That shit has got it on there. The same one I took the class with. I
Yeah,
put it on, and I'm not taking it off anytime soon, so.
I took all mine off.
Yeah, I gripped that gun one time in a class the wrong way and get that slide bite, and then grip it some more. Like, it's just like once it happens, once you get cut or, like a tiny bit, then everything starts bothering it. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
Sucks, dude. I had to put a Band-Aid on it. Band-Aid fell off.
Gets irritated.
Sucks, yeah. It's still got a scab on there. What was I going to say? No, they're awesome. I should probably fucking keep the fucking thing.
You should
really-
keep it.
I got two 19s. That's
Try
it.
the
That
RMR on a rifle.
if I had 3 19s and that was one of them, I'd be good. But I kind of like I have 2 19s, one and then that one, and I want a third. I want a third. And I don't know. It's cool. I'm fucking with this one, man. But my point with the KKM shit is, dude, they fucking work, man. They really do work. The top shooter was like, oh, let me take it out. So he shot another fucking thing and was like, look at my fucking group, dude. And I'm like, oh my God, what the fuck? He was like, yeah, this. And then it's funny because most people will be like, you can't notice it. Like, you can't really notice it. And I was noticing it hard, man. I've noticed it myself. And I've noticed it like that with him. His groups went from all being in the black pretty much with like one flyer at the 8 to like super spread out, like all over the place. 7s, 8s, like in the center. It was like opened up. Crazy, dude.
That's when after he put a stock barrel in.
Yeah. Yep. And I had a KKM the whole class. Well, fuck it. I did some really good shooting. It was slow as fuck, but it was good. It was good.
Yeah.
Only one other guy had two guys in the class had an RMR and they were fucking up. I mean, it's really about that thing will show you. That's the other thing. That's like the negative. It'll show you if you're not like presenting the gun the right way. Like you have to do it one way, and that's the only way you can do it, or you'll lose the dot, like in a hurry. So has to come up high. Drop your elbow, like gun has to come up underneath your right eye, and you need to get it up, push it out, like straight out from there, and you'll catch the dot. But if you do any of that bowling shit, dude, bringing the gun up, like you'll do that little move, rotating your wrist around like you're whipping up some fucking scrambled eggs. You'll lose it. So I tell you both, man, if you both do it, get that front sight with the fucking tritium in the front as just a reference, because when you do black on black and it's like not even low light, just in a dim room, you'll lose your sights through that glass, like in my opinion. So like if you got the front dot on your sight and you do that bowling or you come up high, at least you'll catch that and you could do the front sight focus on that while you're figuring it out, and maybe you'll catch the dot, maybe you won't. It don't matter. You can start shooting. You know what I mean? Because guys were like shooting like shit with that dot because we were all on trying to do timer stuff.
Yeah,
like being fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forget what I was gonna say.
I have no idea either.
Oh yeah, I was gonna
What were
do
you
the
saying
black.
about the Hearing
black
Protection
for-
Act thing?
Oh, it's got 99 sponsors, and one of them's a Democrat.
How many sponsors does it need?
I don't know, but it only had 48 the first time it was drafted last year.
Oh, okay.
So sounds good.
And this time it should have the support of Trump's son, who was all like, "Yeah, that's the greatest thing ever. I'll tell my dad to
Well, yeah,
do
for
whatever."
sure. That him and the guy from Silencer Co. are the leaders of their organization or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, that'd be cool.
hopefully that happens. I don't care if it takes a couple years for them to build stock back up of suppressors. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah, whatever.
You know you'll get one eventually.
Or if you want to go and buy one of the really expensive ones, you'll get it.
Yeah.
Which is what I intend to do. I'll happily go buy a SOCOM, the Surefire SOCOM 2.
I was thinking about just buying only Surefire ones.
Yeah, I bought a Silencer Co. one.
They'll be out of stock. Surefires, they're not that expensive.
Surefire right now, a SOCOM 2 is like
the rifle.
$900, so it's like
Yeah, that's not bad.
it's like nothing. The problem I'll run into is I'm gonna be a loser about it, and I'll have to get the 4-prong adapter, which is like $300 for the muzzle device by itself.
The comps on my guns say they work with those clamp-on suppressors.
Oh, like the Griffin armament and the the Griffin and the CAC.
Yeah, I guess.
It was actually a secondary adapter that goes underneath your bird cage as like a little nipple that you need on it for at least for the Griffin to work.
I need to put a nipple on my barrel.
Yeah,
Sweet.
it like goes right underneath the bird cage.
No, I'll just suppress my 16-inch gun.
I'm sure you can send it back into BCM. Be like, yo, can you put this little nipple on my gun? How much will it cost?
They'll be like, fuck off.
It's like, okay.
Alrighty.
Huh. Did they become more expensive?
What?
The silencers from Griffin.
Probably. They were
Oh
getting
no,
kinda
that was
big.
just the 30 cal stuff.
Suppress my AK. Suppress everything. I don't have a threaded Glock barrel yet.
Yeah, I have to go buy one of those KKM. There's several of those KKM threaded Glock barrels.
I'm gonna get a blacklist with that rainbow ass fucking case hardening shit on it. It's gonna be super gay.
Yeah, the guy who did my stippling, he was like, "Yeah, man, blacklist, man, it's the best." And I was like, "Whatever, dude, this shit gay as fuck." I don't know what. Even the name's stupid as shit. Blacklist. The fuck? No one wants to be on a blacklist. You know what I mean? Like,
No. What does it think it is? That TV show from NBC?
yeah, it comes in like a little fucking secret doo-doo case and shit. Like, get the fuck out of here. But apparently they shoot good.
I forgot who it was, but someone put out like
I don't
a
like the
spec sheet.
fluting. Don't you think the fluting makes it like weird, weaker?
What's his face did that shit? Some fucking guy.
where it had like all the barrel companies and like the average group size and all that from them.
Mm-hmm.
It was like KKM was at the top. I don't remember who's at the second, but like
Blacklist. Yeah, it was Blacklist.
oh, it was Blacklist? Cool.
Mm-hmm.
It's like
Yeah.
S3F was like
The bottom.
pretty much at the bottom. It was
It
like
was less accurate than the factory.
yeah. Which I
That's
thought
what it
was
said.
hilarious.
I swear to God.
Yeah.
Shit.
And Silencer Co. is only slightly more accurate than the factory.
Yeah, I could understand, dude. You-
Because the Storm Lake not have a drop in.
no,
They have
Storm Lake has drop-ins.
They just didn't test one.
They're like, did they do a Lone Wolf?
I
Yeah,
don't
they
think
did
so.
Lone Wolf.
Did they? That's weird.
I think Storm Lake was also on there. If I
I don't think
like-
they are. They were. I don't think they were.
Interesting. But I know, like, yeah. Barstow, it's like the tops were like Wilson, Barstow, KKM, Blacklist, OEM, Silencer Co. That's the thing. I don't think Silencer Co. says, hey, put this in and cut your groups in half. Like, they don't advertise it like that.
It's just like
no, it's like yo, put this in so you can
accessory
use our
for the
silencer.
suppressors.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just for a suppressor. So these other guys are like S3F and those people they are advertising like this is going to cut your fucking groups in half. So yeah, they're in the fucking whatchamacallit shit. What was that? Fire Clean. You better watch out.
Made me like mad glad I didn't buy one because I almost did. Like I kept for the longest time I kept trying to get an S3F barrel because it was like gold.
Yeah. All day
Oh no,
and gold.
would not do it.
Now I need a KKM to toss into my Vickers clock.
Oh my God, you might not notice it at like 5 yards. You're not going to notice it until you push it out.
Flippy's not going to notice it.
I'm not going to
You
notice
probably
it.
won't
Period.
notice it at all. Yeah. You have to go far to notice it because I definitely can tell at 25 or maybe 20, maybe 15. But I think anything after 15, you're not going to fucking tell.
Flippy needs a fundamentals class.
Yeah.
Not a big deal.
Then you could skip a lot of rounds that way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. Shit, dude. I'm about to get jazzy. Jazz aerobics, man. That's when I start teaching classes. I'm gonna be like, first you pull out your CCW badge. Then you start fucking dancing.
You deploy the CCW sash.
I got the sash, bro. I'm not fucking around, bro. Sash is in full effect mode. Can't fuck with me and my sash.
That fucking badge.
My sash mode.
Well,
Oh, the badge?
when do you
When-
pull that badge out? Like when's the,
When the cops show up, or when like
here you
there's
go.
innocent bystanders sitting around.
Don't
you
worry,
tell 'em-
don't worry, officer. I got this handled.
Yeah, you tell them, yo, look, move away, fuck boy. I got this. You're under arrest, man. Done.
You just flash it.
Yeah,
Well,
you
you whip it out
basically
and-
right before you tell people they're under arrest, and you tell them to get in your car. Yeah, it's pretty simple shit.
Is that what you do for dating?
Pretty much, yeah. Well, for dating, I knock on doors and say, I have a package for you. That pretty much works. I'm here to deliver a package, and then usually they open the door. I'm just kidding. Come
I
on.
wasn't expecting anything.
I'm just joking, man.
You don't look like the UPS guy.
Everyone knows. When you pull that sash out, dude, shit is real, son. Making the news that way. You know what I mean? In a good way. Making the news, baby. I'm on the news, yo. Oh my God, Moon, I didn't speak to you, bro. Oh my God, dude. Check this out, because I know the city. Noonan, Georgia, in Coweta County. A woman had a 380 pistol in her purse. And I'm not saying that's a good thing or a bad thing. And her toddler went in her purse and shot his sister with the gun in the purse. So this news story is on the news constantly about this fucking thing. And they're not really pushing anti-gun propaganda or anything. They're just letting you know this happened on Wednesday. You know what I mean? Like, this happened. You can't say it didn't happen. It fucking happened. Toddler went in the mom's purse, fucking shot his sister, and the kid didn't die. The kid's in the hospital, whatever. Everything is okay. I don't know what they're going to charge the mom with. I think the mom had a carry permit, and, you know, that's it. So I'm watching CBS News, right? And at the very end of the story, I swear to God, at the very end of the story, the sheriff or whoever was, like, you know, on, they were showing like a news conference. Guess what kind of holster she had? Because he holds it up.
What happened? You cut off.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I told you, like, the toddler, right?
Yeah.
Situation. Toddler shoots the sister. Sister lives. All that stuff. There's a press conference. It's like CBS News, local news here in Georgia, and the town is called Noonan, where it happened, and it's in Coweta County, I think is what it's called. So at the very end, like, they're telling you what happened. The news story. I said it's not anti-gun propaganda or anything like that. I swear to you.
At the very end, the sheriff says.
Okay, at the very end, the sheriff holds up a holster. What kind of holster for 500 points is the
Uncle
fucking
Mike's?
sheriff? No, worse.
It
Worse.
Blackhawk?
And they even show it, and they have the name Versacary, dude.
Versacare. Oh.
Yep. In her
Yeah.
purse. She was purse
She should be
carrying a
charged for
fucking...
carrying the Versacary.
She shouldn't be charged for shit. And if I was a fucking lawyer, I swear to God, if I was a lawyer, which I'm not, unfortunately, I would be contacting that woman like a fucking ambulance chaser, and I would be saying, ma'am, I would like to represent you in a lawsuit.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding. And we're suing. Yeah, that is not a fucking holster, man. I don't know what that is. It's a piece of shit. You know what I'm saying? So I don't get it, but
So how old was this kid?
2 years old, man.
Yeah, he wouldn't have been able to, like, pop that out of a good Kydex holster.
Hell no, dude. Exactly, man.
That's not what Versacary offers.
I don't know what Versacary. Versacary really is relying on your waistband and your boxer shorts to, like, not.
But it was
to
in
be
her waistband or in her purse?
It was in her purse. So, like, technically, it's her bad, but really, it's not. Really, it's whoever fucking jackass told her that's a cool holster. I'm sure she didn't pick that shit out herself.
Man, that's on Facebook.
Some gun
It's, like,
shop
all over
retard.
Facebook.
Some gun shop retard. No, you know what's fucking weird? Then I tried to Google the story again and see if I could find it. And I find the story. I find tons of, like, the story. But I don't see anything about the holster. Like, I don't see the picture of the sheriff holding it up. It was just on CBS News where they happened to, at the very end of the news story, to be like, and this is the holster. It's called the Versacary. Like, and I never saw it again. So anyway.
You should have said, don't buy one.
They didn't say that. That's what I mean.
It should have also been like a consumer report on the fucking piece of shit holster.
That's the thing. It didn't say that. It didn't say anything but, like, that was just like reporting the news. It wasn't anti-gun. It wasn't trying to slander Versacary or anything like that. But I'm telling you, man, for me, if I was a lawyer, I would contact that family and I would say, hey, I'd like to represent you in a lawsuit because that holster sucks. And
because we're about to be in the money.
Yeah, can we find a lawyer on gun channels like Sean or something?
I think Sean knows one or two.
and I'll just contact the family.
Like, yo, I know you don't know me, but I got this lawyer. He's gonna hook you up and me up, and we're gonna sue VersaCarry.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, why not?
Mother
Mm,
might
I don't
be
really have
just a
anything to
little bit
lose.
devastated already.
You know what's better than VersaCarry? BursaCarry. If you're carrying a Bursa Thunder, you're doing a little
They're
better.
dope. They're really good. Wow, dude, are all minus connectors like the same? This minus connector I just put in my Glock, like a new one.
Yeah.
It seems like it's too light, dude.
Mine seem like they're too heavy. I have nothing in my my FDE Gen 3 Glock,
Mm-hmm.
and that has like the best trigger, but probably because I put a lot of rounds to it. But it doesn't have a minus connector or nothing in it.
Yeah, I've been using them lately. I used to hate them. Like a year ago, I fucking hated them. I've been using them, but let me see.
Yeah, I put one in the Vickers.
Oh yeah, that's a Gen 3. I mean, dude, in the Gen 4, it's like almost unnecessary.
Yeah, I don't know if I've taken apart the Gen 4 yet.
It's funny, dude. Frank Proctor just posted up a picture of the new M&P.
Oh yeah, I've taken apart the 41. That was Gen 4. And the 26. Fuck am I talking about? I had a lot of Gen 4.
I have never owned a Gen 4.
I didn't like the 26 Gen 4. I don't know, I couldn't shoot it. For shit. I could shoot lower. Weird. I'd like to try it again though. Like if they do a
But-
Gen 5 26, that'd be cool. Gen 5's probably never gonna happen.
I think it might.
I mean, it might happen, but I think I don't know if they're ever gonna
It was
sell like
supposed to
that,
happen.
those M models to the public.
Oh no, that was supposed to be no. That's a no. They might eventually, but you know what? They might to us because if you're, I don't know if you are, but like a GSSF member, I mean, they might because it's not just FBI. There's cops buying that shit. I see it. So,
I'm not a member anymore, but I still have one coupon.
well, it'll expire when your membership expires. Did you notice that? Like, I noticed that. Yeah.
Yeah.
They always expire like either in a year or two. And then I noticed it was like the day my membership expires.
How long is it for?
It's like when I had the coupons, I was fucking broke as fuck.
How long does it take to get the
Expire.
coupon?
If you sign up for a 2-year membership, they'll send you the coupon like now, like right now.
Oh, okay. What if you sign up for like a 1-year membership? Do you
Then they
just not
wait for
get
that 1 year to expire.
They give you a coupon that expired that year.
No, if you sign up for a 1 year, you don't get your coupon for a year because they want you to be a member for at least 1 year. So if you
Oh, okay.
sign up for a 2-year, they're like, here, boom, you get your first year one right now, and then when that first year expires, you get your second one.
And then it's like 150 off of a Glock.
Oh yeah. hmm At least I mean, it depends on the gun.
Yeah, I might
Mine
end up.
expired last year.
I might end up just doing that just because, like,
October.
one
It
of my
doesn't make
buddies-
sense. I was gonna say it doesn't make sense for like the little guns, like the 43 and the 42, because you're only saving like I don't know. I see them brand new for like $399, $380, and like I think the GSSF price is like, $40 off, 20 or whatever. It's not that
Yeah.
big a deal.
But if you're getting a
But-
19, it's like $400 versus around here a 19 is $550.
Mhm.
Marco got that MOS for right with a coupon.
Mhm. He did? Oh, that's cool.
I think so.
Yeah, you get a cool magazine.
Maybe he didn't. I don't know.
Did he get an MOS?
Yeah, he did. He's got a 19 now.
Oh, sweet, dude. I thought he was a 40 guy for life.
That's why he's looking for what optic to get. It's like a no-brainer.
Oh, no. Get a fucking SIG optic. Oh, fuck you.
Get a Romeo.
Get a
Slap
fucking, get
slap it
something
up.
with a track record of 6 months. Not 7 years. You know, like, dude, the first time I saw an RMR gun was on G-Web's channel, like, no shit, 7 years ago. Get something that has a track record of 6 months. No fucking thanks, man.
Did you guys notice that gun prices are down?
Oh, yeah.
Nope.
Yeah.
I have.
I
Yeah.
went to the store the other day and I could not believe how cheap stuff was. But
Gun
of course, I
sales
haven't
are
been
down,
in like
that's
a
why.
year.
Dude, SIG stuff's mad expensive. Like it went up in price.
Dude, you can get a SIG 40 DAK from my gun
Mhm.
shop for 44% off.
Dude, I saw,
Not that I'd buy a 40 or a SIG.
what did I see? The new M&P 2.0 that just came out, $439.
Oh yeah, when they came to my shop, they were $449. I was like, damn, that's fucking cheap for the brand.
I thought they were going to be way more than the
Yeah,
original one.
They were gonna be like $550 or something,
Mm-hmm. Nope.
but they're probably just standard no night sights.
Maybe. I think it's a good fucking deal, man. Like, for a brand new gun.
Yeah, if they work, they work.
Oh, I'm sure the first one kind of worked. It was accuracy fucking problems that everyone was hating. And this one is apparently, like, fixed it all. You know, no more accuracy problems.
Well, they're cheap enough to own one later when you're bored and you need a new gun.
Wait, which gun?
Good to know.
I'd like zoned out 100%. Oh,
Two.
yeah, that's why I zoned out.
M&P Part 2.
Yeah, I don't care about Smith and Wesson.
I had
I don't
an
care,
M&P
dude, I don't
45.
care.
I love that thing, but trigger was
The
shit, but it's still I was still pretty good with it. I mean, I got used to it.
Have any of you fired that SIG P230 yet?
Mm-mm. What's that? You mean the 320? The striker fired one?
Yeah, I
Or
guess
no?
that one. Whatever one
the new Army
bought.
one?
Yeah.
The one I always talk shit about, but have never fired. I've only dry fired.
I've dry fired it. I thought the trigger was awesome.
I dry fired it. I thought it was terrible.
Yeah, I
Oh,
was
really?
gonna
I
buy
guess,
one, but
I
then
guess
I
it
was
depends, man.
like, came back to my senses.
Like it felt like I was shooting a Nerf gun. So I pulled the trigger, it just goes like doink.
Oh, okay, yeah. There's no, like, wall, right?
Yeah, it was just like it felt
Boing.
like firing a Nerf gun. That's the best comparison I can put
Okay.
it to.
I didn't have that experience. And the other thing was the guy at the shop was like, yo, shoot it from reset. Shoot it from reset. Like, check it out. And I was like, okay. And I racked the slide, kept my finger back, let it go to reset, and then dry fired it again. And it was like, I kind of was scared. I was like, holy shit, that seems too light. Like, it just seemed too light. And this was out of the fucking display, you know? I mean, it wasn't used or anything. And, yeah, he's like, yeah, dude, they're awesome. Like, you know, they're all like that, blah, blah, blah. But, what was I going to say?
When they come into
don't
the
know.
shop in FDE, I might buy one because I'm curious to see what it's like actually shooting it.
What?
Wondering if the trigger gets better. The Army one was it the P320?
Oh, no, it doesn't get better. Probably gets
More.
worse.
I was
I
going to
mean, with
say,
like
that's,
actual bullets.
dude, like
as
the
opposed-
MMPs, some of them were really, really bad. Some of them were good. So, like, from the factory, I mean, they're not all these guns are exactly the same, dude. So some triggers might be shit. Some might be pretty good. I don't know.
I noticed that on the M&P Compact that my girl had, the trigger was way different than the full size. It actually had like a tactile reset. It wasn't as audible, but you could definitely feel it.
Yeah, I felt like my Shield has a decent trigger. I mean, it's not the greatest, but it's not bad.
Oh, they have. What is this? Burnt bronze? Oh no, they have the FDE Rex Zero whatever's the short one and the long one at my shop for the same price for both.
What are they?
Those like almost SIGs that came out of that country that sounds like,
That gun.
I don't know, vampires come from there.
Oh, who knows? That won't be around next year.
How much are
I mean,
they?
it came out last year. It's like $600, but like for the compact version, $600.
It's crazy.
What kind of mags does it take?
I think it's own.
Not Sig mags.
No, not smart. Not smart.
It's just safety.
Even
and
Rob Pincus, when he's like, "We're making our own new gun," like blah blah blah. It takes 1911 mags. Like that's the genius of it, is that the mags already exist.
9mm. 19.
Yeah, it takes 9mm 1911 mags, where I think they pretty much, figured that out. Like,
Yeah.
But that's what I mean. Like these new gun companies come out with guns, and they got their own proprietary mag, and in about 3 years, when that company goes bust or those importers stop bringing it in, they stop bringing the mag in, and then you're like on eBay looking for a rare fucking unicorn mag. You know what I'm saying?
Glock should license their mags so that everybody can use them in their new.
I don't think they have a problem with it, right? I mean,
I think everyone already uses their mags.
Keltec does it and gets away with it?
Well, yeah.
The Chris Vectors straight up use Glock mags, and they have no issue.
Like, just license it out to Smith & Wesson, SIG, and have them all redesign their guns to take Glock mags. Walthers. Because a lot of rifles take PMags, a lot of different rifles.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking handguns should be like the same.
Which version do I get?
So it's genius. About the CZ, they're like, yo, this shit goes in a Glock holster. Wow, that's fucking great. You know what I mean? Like, that's awesome. I have that already. Most Americans have that. So.
Yeah, the hype's kind of died down for that thing.
On the CZ.
For me.
Oh, for you. I mean, the price is right. That's the other thing.
Yeah, I'm definitely still getting them on the list to get one, but I'm not as excited.
The price is right.
Wait, what's special about it?
I don't even know when
the trigger, I guess.
Fucking CZ doesn't even.
Mike Panone says it comes with a match grade. Like, it basically, in his opinion, comes with a KKM barrel. Like from Croatia or wherever the fuck it's from.
The Czech Republic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that's like they kind of come with. They kind of come with a fucking match grade barrel, which is like a selling point.
All CZ barrels are cold hammer forged, so that thing will last like whatever 100,000 rounds, 1,000,000 rounds. You got to change out the roll pins like 10 times before the.
Dude, I hate putting on rear sights, dude. It's like fucking. Is it on straight? Is it on straight? Is it on even? Ow.
I think my 34 shoots left.
Put your fucking sights on right.
I had the shop do it.
Oh, dude, this fucking tool has saved me hundreds, not hundreds. It saved me money, dude, this tool. I can fucking do it myself, and I do it better.
At that point, you just go back into the shop, be like, yo, my stuff's going to the left.
Fix it, monkey.
Or do you just go, whatever, this is my life now?
No, I went and bench rested it on my Caldwell bag or whatever the fuck it is.
There's
And
got to be a way.
I can't remember. I think it was a little left, 25 yards. So I'm gonna buy that side pusher that DB got.
Oh, dude, it's the shit, dude. The hard part is figuring out is it on right. Like that's the easiest. The easiest part is moving it.
Because I buy enough Glocks and sights to fucking.
Yeah, it works on everything, dude. And like, there's a 10 or I think it might be a $20 adapter thing for the 42, 43. But that's the only issue. Is like you need to get a little adapter, and if you get one, get the straight-sided sight pusher.
Yeah.
I'm fucking with it right now, because the straight one could put the slant sights on that are shaped like Glocks.
Yeah.
And it can also put the straight ones on. But if you buy the one that's slanted,
I can only do slant sights.
yep, you know it's on. Makes sense.
Springfield Armory is selling or is doing a rebate right now. If you buy one of their handguns, they'll give you 4 bonus magazines and a holster and the magazine holster thingy.
hmm They do that a lot throughout the year.
First, I'm gonna put them Terran Tacticals on the 34. I'll put them on as straight, as center as I can, and then I'll shoot it. I'll try it again and
Yeah.
see if it ain't just me being retarded.
It's hard to fucking see, like, oh, what is it? You're gonna need calipers, which I don't have, to get it direct. What I've been doing is I'll take like a little fucking pencil that has like the adjustable lead. You twist it and the lead comes out.
Oh yeah.
Well,
And if it's the
yeah.
same on the
Mhm.
both sides.
Yep, doing it right now.
Yeah.
It's as close as I'm gonna get for now. And be like, hello from the catch me outside.
Catch me outside.
Cash me outside.
It's like the lounge version.
Yep, Donald Trump version. I'm fucking with my liberal friends now. It's so funny. They're like, so what do you think he's gonna do? Is he gonna step down? I'm like, yep, definitely. Definitely step down. It's his only choice. He's gonna be in
Man.
Russia. He'll be with Snowden any minute.
Why wouldn't he step down?
Unsubstantiated if they read every article.
Oh, it ain't unsubstantiated, dude. The fucking CIA, NSA listens to every fucking phone call. They listened to this Russian ambassador's phone. He was tapped. They had him talking to this guy. This guy used to be the head of the military spy, like, what was he? He was the chief of military intelligence. He couldn't get any fucking higher in terms of like the spy network. And now he was director of NSA. They know what he said because they were listening to this. They had the tap on the Russian ambassador's phone, right? So it's fucking hilarious, dude. It's a shit show. Yeah, but whatever. Bad news, man. Bad news for the Trump organization. Because even the Trump organization is like, yeah, but the real news is like, who, these are leaks, man. Top secret leaks, man. Like, they should not be leaking out. And they are. Whatever.
Yeah, Trump just needs to clean house.
Oh, yeah. Everyone needs to go.
Start firing off everyone, hire everyone
Yeah.
new again.
Yep. The problem is some of those guys are so high level spies, like maybe they're hard to get rid of or something like that. But I know just Judge Napolitano was like, there's probably like 5 people who could have done this.
You were talking about what's his face resigning?
Who? Oh,
Flynn.
Yeah, the general.
Yeah. So that's
Yeah.
bad. They're saying the mainstream media is hyping it up like it's bad, but
Oh, it's bad for him. It's bad for Trump. Trump didn't want him to resign. He didn't want to resign. So like,
Yeah, but
it's
there's
bad.
an article going around. I think the Washington Post and some other New York
No,
Times.
they didn't want to go. They didn't want to resign. So like, in their opinion, Flynn didn't want to go. It's what's really bad is like, let's say what he did was wrong. Okay, I don't even quite know, but let's say what he did was wrong. Let's say what he did wasn't wrong. What the truth is that it was leaked. Like they had a Russian ambassador's phone tapped, and they were listening in on his phone call, and Flynn called and talked to him, or it was his office was bugged, actually tapped like with bugs. I forgot which one. Either way, like this information didn't come out from rumor or like this could have happened. This happened. It was because they know it happened because they were tapping the Russian ambassador, right?
Because they
So
were
this
investigating
top secret
the
information.
DNC. The DNC.
No, I
was a
think
hack.
because the NSA and everyone, they tap and bug everybody, dude.
Oh,
Remember
yeah,
they were
but that's how
bugging Merkel's office.
That's how they went back and found it and like traced it out because they tap everything, but because
But that's the thing. The
NSA.
DNC didn't do this. Like the
Oh
DNC
no, I'm
didn't.
not saying that, but they were investigating. The FBI and the CIA were investigating the hacks into the DNC, and that's how they ran across the ambassador.
They hack everybody, dude. They hack They hack and listen in on everybody. It's their job. Like even the Israelis. Like they listen in on the Israelis. So like they listen in on everybody. Our allies, Germany. They had this was under Obama. Like they were listening into Merkel.
I don't disagree.
Okay, no, my point is someone at that level who had that, leaked that shit to the press. Like, hey, by the way, we got tap of a Russian ambassador talking to Flynn about sanctions, and that he wasn't the general. The general wasn't. Trump didn't even take power yet, so they have this Logan Act thing where, like, even if he wasn't with Trump right now, he was a military officer. He's not supposed to be meeting with foreign dignitaries, like, and fucking with American policy, foreign policy. And Obama hit them with sanctions because of the Clinton shit, because of the DN, like, you're right, because of the DNC hacks and shit. They hit them with these sanctions, and that's what they were talking about on the phone tap. But no one's supposed to know about that shit because it's top secret. The fact that we had them tapped was top secret. What they were talking about wasn't really top secret. But whoever fucking leaked it broke the law, right? And was obviously like a pro-Obama or it was obviously someone trying to harm the Trump administration. Or it could be some real like patriot who's like, this isn't right, this is fucked up, I don't agree with it kind of guy, but I doubt it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure it was some jolted guy who was like pissed. And
it was that guy McMullen from Utah with the weird head.
Yeah.
CIA guy.
Probably.
Ran for president.
Could be.
I mean, if it's just 5 of them, just fire all 5.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they're going to be gone. The other thing is they could have been gone already, and they just took that shit with them. Either way, they're fucking brave. And with, everyone, even on Fox, and these people are saying is like, what it shows now is that Trump has no friends, like at that high level of like military intelligence, that he needs to watch his back in terms of like shit that's going to come out. Like, because his phone calls at the time, before, like when he won the election but hadn't been sworn in yet, they were listening to him too and shit. So, and everyone on his staff better watch out because more leaks are coming. These people aren't fucking around, and they want him impeached, and that's it. So, fun for everybody. But I just fuck with my liberal friends because they're like, oh, what do you think is going to happen? I'm like, oh, he's going to step down. Oh, they're going to impeach him. Because I don't think any of this is going to happen. But like, I like fucking with, gassing them up. Oh, yeah, for sure. He can't survive. He can't survive this, Which I think is bullshit. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, he's going to get another 4 years. Like, he's going to be president again. I'm
pretty sure he's going to be okay. Like, if he... actually, the sooner they do impeachment proceedings, the more I think he's going to win again. Like, because if like The Democrats keep fighting him from jump, and they were talking about impeaching him last week before the Flynn shit even happened. Like, all they care about is impeaching him and getting rid of him. It just helps the Republicans, I think, because they look like such little crybabies and hypocrites. Because they also talked about Obama, like how the Republicans stopped Obama every chance they could. They would not work with Obama. They would not work with Obama. And I mean, as soon as this guy wins, they're not working with him. They don't want to. They don't want to see it.
Yeah. Well, isn't his approval ratings actually really high right now on like all of the stuff that he's done?
No, it's not even. I think it's like 50-50. Or not
Or
even.
at least
But,
like over 50% in favor of everything he's done so far.
I think the travel ban, he had like maybe 50%. But these are the same polls that said he was going to lose by. That he had a 0% chance of winning shit. So who can we trust in terms of these polls, man? But even if he had like a 0% approval rating, it's like, how are they phrasing the questions? Who are they fucking calling? Where are they calling? Because if I call 100 people in Manhattan, it's gonna be different if I call 100 people in Texas. It's.
If I just call the Somali population in Michigan,
Mhm.
that's how they feel about the Somali ban.
I guess the bill having sponsors means that it's like recommended by a lot of people. So that's it.
Is 90 a lot?
They know it's good. I got 100 right now. I just went
Okay.
to 100.
Is 100 good?
Yeah, it says it's a milestone.
Milestone for what? Like all together, or just like good for them kind of milestone?
It's a milestone for hookers.
Good. Those poor girls need
They need work.
something. Yeah. I mean, they got the work.
Well, operation complete. This Glock has these new sights on them.
What sites you put on there?
These DeFors. They're like $60. Ameriglos. And the other ones without the tritium are like $30. So you can't beat them. But let's see. You can see. Is it focusing?
Yeah.
So you got a wide notch. But they kind of look like Glock sights. But
I like it.
But you see that little tiny tritium in the bottom of that front.
Yep.
Beep,
That's
beep,
for
beep, beep.
nighttime and close up. Huh?
Not. It's so small. I think it's for like if you dip the front sight a little bit or you push it up a little bit, you'll notice it being out because it's so low.
Yeah.
But yeah, it ain't a fucking excess big dot. It ain't a fucking HD. I'm sure at night you'll see something low light. Just you make sure that if you can't see your fucking sights at all, like, and you just see that green dot, that it's sitting lower than what you'd think. Bam, bitty, bam, bam. Yeah, but these sights, the night sights on this one, I took off. I sold my HDs. I'm sick of them. They were cutting me, dude. And I don't think I liked the U as much as I fucking around with it. The U notch.
Yeah.
It's, whatever. And I really like the ones I got from my 43. They're hackathorns. They're just like HDs, but they're square and there's no tritium in the rear and they're $60. I'm like, wow, that's cool. So I bought those. And I sold mine for like 100. Yes, sir. So yesterday I went down to check my mail, like around 8 o'clock at night, mailbox in my apartment complex. And the security guard sits in the front, right by the mailboxes. And I went down there and was Like, then I knew I had a package. I had these sites and those targets, and I went down there checking my mail and shit. And she's like the security guard's like screaming hysterically, and I don't know who she's on. She's on the phone, and I kind of tell something was wrong, and I heard her say he ran out the front. Like, I was like, oh, here we go. You know what I mean? So I waited till she got off the phone. I'm like, is everything okay? And she's like, nope. Like a strange homeless man came in here and was asking like to speak to a resident, and then asked for the keys to like a unit. And I told him, hey, I can't do that. I would need to see your ID. And he told me he didn't have his ID. And then he swung a punch at me and like grazed the top of my head and then stole the keys to the building. So now he's got the keys to the entire building. And I'm like, what? But not everyone's apartment, but like a key to every door in the building. And like, I'm like, what the fuck? And she's like, he just ran out there. He's still out there. He's on the corner or whatever. And I was like, oh, Jesus Christ. So I just was hanging out with her. And it's funny because I had my 43 on me or some shit. But it's just funny because you just say, oh, I'm just going. So if I just came down there a second earlier, like not a second, but like a minute or two earlier, I would have saw that fucking commotion and him swinging. Maybe he wouldn't have done anything. Maybe he would have left. But still, it's just funny. I waited. She called the 911. They put her on hold. She was on hold for a while, and then it took them about 20 minutes to get here. I waited the entire time. Took them about 20 minutes for them to get here. 15 minutes in the city. It's nice, huh?
Well, at least that homeless dude doesn't seem to be homeless no more.
No, they said they had the locks changed today, so that'll be cool.
And they should have someone waiting in the bushes for when he tries every door to attack.
Yeah. Right. You tell him, hey. Yeah, I was waiting. I was like, I'll wait. See what's going on, but not in a big rush to fucking. And I was checking my pockets, like, damn, I wish I had my mace on me, dude.
Well then,
Yeah, back to quiet.
so what are you gonna buy? A Hodge rifle?
At some point, probably. I got to rebuild a lot of stuff
Why
now.
not just get a Mega Arms and a FN?
I don't really want either one.
And be like, look, I have Hodge lookalikes.
I have Hodge lights. Hodge issues?
Haji. I have Haji shiz. I don't know.
That was a joke they put out a little while back. It was kind of funny. It was like, Hodge is now doing AKs. They're calling them the Hodgies.
I saw that meme or something.
Yeah, my main project right now is building a Mark 18.
I don't have a project right now. Well, I guess I got a Glock. But it's more just like sending it off or sending the slide off. Well, 2 slides. But I don't know who I want to do this stainless Caspian slide for the 17.
Mm.
Yeah. I was thinking about shipping it off to War Sport or Blood Death or whatever. Murder, Death, Kill Dot Inc. I don't know which.
Weird, stupid name. Yeah, I feel you. I shipped out my Noveski to get coded, so I'm like waiting for that to come back.
What are they coding?
My rifle. Like I sent it over to Mon Tactical to get it done. I think I'm gonna sell my P30L.
Sold mine. No regrets. No regrets.
I mean, probably get 600 out of it.
You can get 7. If you want to get rid of it real fast, you can get 6.
There's some wear on it. Is the only issue.
What do you mean? Didn't
There's like some holster wear on it.
Oh, they didn't redo the slide. They just
They just
frame.
gave me a new frame. Yeah.
You should be like, yo, can you guys redo my slide?
I asked. They told me no. They said ship it to this company and have them do it. And then I tried contacting that company, and that company would never like get back to me. So I'm like, all right, that's stupid.
Yeah. I bought mine used, and it had a little like ring around the barrel, but no real wear on it.
Yeah. I mean, I paid like 400 for the thing and didn't really sink any more money into it.
I kept all my extra mags for my SK.
I just kind of realized I have a ton of mags for it. Oh well, I'd probably hold on to them for eventually in the future when I buy a P30L that's the correct P30L.
I'd have to research and see what year, if anything's changed between the years, because my first one was a 2009, and I heard that they went down in quality after 2011 or something. But I don't know. I have to read more about it. Could be bullshit.
Yeah, well, I mean, like all honesty, the USP9 I like so much more, and it's like about the same size. So I'm just
That's
kind of like, oh what?
double action, single action. No
Yeah.
Hellion trigger on that.
Yeah, like the 9 is better than the 30.
I never shot one. I shot the P30 well at distance, I guess. Single action. It's about 20 yards to hit the steel in my dad's backyard. 8-inch steel.
Yeah, I did fine shooting because I shot both at 25 yards and I did fine with both. I just honestly I haven't taken out my P30L since really when I got it back and it kept jamming.
What,
Well, I'm
did
sure.
P30L jam?
P30L like jammed over and over and over again.
I got failure to feed when I first got it, but I was using Freedom Ammunitions. I bought a case of it, try it out, and I thought the fucking P30L was fucked up. I was like, ah, fuck. Now I know why it's used. But then it started happening to my Glock 26, and I was like, fuck, man. The only guns that would shoot it were my CZs.
Yeah. Well, the
That's
ammo
all.
the ammo I was running through it was like some stuff some local ammo guy was making.
Every other ammo I put through those guns worked.
But that same ammo worked fine in my MP5K. That same ammo worked fine in my USP9, and it worked fine in all of my Glocks.
I sold 700 rounds of Freedom Munitions.
Nice.
And I told the guy, I was like, my P30L doesn't like it. Won't shoot it. He was like, well, my son's going to shoot it through an XD. I was like, hey, good luck. Worked in my CZs. But it was probably just a bad batch of projectiles or something. I don't know. Fuck caused that. Maybe the overall length was too long.
Maybe. I don't know. It's not even that long though. Like it's about the same size as a 17.
I'm talking about the Freedom Munitions.
Oh, okay. I lost you on that.
No, yeah, that's why I didn't get the P30. Like, I didn't know I just got done watching John Wick and I wanted a P30. I didn't know it was the P30L till after I bought the P30L, but I knew when I saw the P30L at the gun shop, I was like, I gotta get the long slide. I don't give a fuck which one's in the movie. And then when I got home, I checked the IMFTB and I was like, all right, I got the right gun.
Yeah, I knew it was a P30L. I just bought the wrong triggered one. That kind of annoys me.
What's his face? Brandon bought a VP9 because he thought it was a VP9.
Yeah.
I was like, nah, that's a fucking P30. It's got a hammer and shit.
Yeah. The next thing would try my absolute hardest.
Some scenes, it doesn't look like an L, does it? It looks like a fucking P30.
Yeah, it looks shorter than it is. And I guess that's just because the compensator on the front makes it look small.
But then other scenes where you're looking at the stills, you can count the rails, and it's definitely an L. But other scenes, it might be a P30. They might have had a couple of them. I don't know. Cheap bastards in movies. It's all catering.
Yeah, my main goal at this point is just to get rid of that comp M4. Then turn around, take that money, and just buy a Colt lower.
I have no interest in any Colt AR.
Yeah, I just want to own something Colt. Plus, I want to SBR it, so
I get a 1911. I'll get a Colt 1911 one day. Mega Arms. So does Mega Arms sell that rail separately?
yeah.
I may have to put that on my last AR. I don't think it's Mega Arms that makes the upper I want, though.
Man, I hate Battle Arms development stuff so much. Like, I used to think it was cool, and then I went through all that rigmarole with that company, and I'm just like, all their stuff sucks.
Oh, I got their mount. Let's hope it doesn't break. It seems like aliens designed it, so it shouldn't break. I'd have to drop it from like a story,
A single story.
a single story building. Right on the MRO, and then I think it would bend or something, or snap. It's just like these legs. It's the 4 legs holding it up. I should have got their lower third one. I wanted to try it. I don't think I'm gonna like it. All right. I'll be back later, maybe. Maybe not.